What's up, everybody? You're having a good night. Who likes chicken? I had chicken for dinner. It's fantastic. Who doesn't like? How can you not like chicken? Eat it like 7 days a week. You just cook it differently. Okay, what's up, Nufty? I thought he wasn't doing grounded content anymore. I'm not. I'm not playing the game today. I'm just talking. This is a talk show. This is not a gameplay stream. And unless I do gameplay at the end. Okay, I got that bookmarked. Okay, good. Only more than half of you have not clicked the like button. Jeez, that's hilarious. What'd you guys play over the weekend? Or were you not playing anything? Yeah, new PlayStation games coming to PC. Good God. Ghost of Tsushima gets announced, I think, today. Coming to PC. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the 6th best-selling game on Steam right now. It's crazy. Do the update release date? Do I know the update? I have no idea. I honestly have not been paying any attention to anything. I don't know. I have no idea. A question comes up before you have the option to select the like button. Oh, well, that's pretty dumb. That's YouTube's fault. That's not my fault. It's okay. I'll do what everybody does on YouTube, and I'll just every 10 minutes I should have a reminder every 10 minutes on YouTube, be like, have you hit the like button? Have you hit the like button? Yeah. What have you guys been playing lately? Let's see, upcoming. Did anybody watch the what is it, the Xbox show today? I'm going to talk about that a little bit later on. There were at least 3 games on the Xbox. What was it called? The partner preview that I wishlisted that looked like I'll probably not 100% going to play, but interested in seeing, maybe playing them. So should be interesting. That's kind of dumb. Why does the poll pop up before you can even... wait a minute. If you open the stream... I don't know. Anything coming up? There's nothing coming out. I have one game on my wish list coming out this week, and it's not even appearing in the top like 10 or 15 on Steam, so I don't know how well it's going to do. See what happens with it. But yeah. Does Ivan win the bet only if you play the game? Yes, I'm not playing the game. If you're here for gameplay, there is no gameplay. I'm talking right now. Baldur's Gate 3 and Satisfactory. Satisfactory's, I'm going to play it again. It's leaving 1.0, I think, this year. So I'm kind of surprised. Wasn't it like, it's like 0.6 or something? And now they're like, oh yeah, we're going to make 1.0. So we'll see what happens with that. Yeah, guys, the game's not, I have not installed the game, and I'm not playing it tonight. I'm just going to be talking about it. Not even about honestly, it's not even about, it's about me. It's the discussion today is about me. I wouldn't even say it's about, the game is included, but it's more about me. All I play is Hollow Knight and Minecraft. I have Hollow Knight, Ori, both Ori games. I need to play them because I'm definitely interested in No Rest for the Wicked, which is coming out. Although it's going to be early access, I don't know if do I want to, I don't know. I guess we'll see how much it costs. If it's like 20 or 30 bucks, maybe I'll play it. That's probably what it's going to be anyway, somewhere between like 20 and 30 bucks. But it's going to be early access. I don't know how long it's supposed to take to be finished. But that game looks, I'm not a big Souls-like fan, but that game looks pretty good. So I was watching, people got an early preview of it last week. I'm playing a demo of it, and it looked solid, like really solid. Plus the developers have made 2 good games in the past, so they can be trusted. Is that a fellow HK fan? I have to play. Just started the game 2 weeks ago after 2 days trying Small Land. Did you not like Small Land? Hold on, let me get through this thing real quick. I started this. I know you can't see this. I started a Steam queue just for the heck of it, and it's As usual, games I've never heard of. It is what it is. But yeah, I have a bunch of Metroidvania games. I just never played any of them for whatever reason. I don't know why. What's going on, Chief Cadell? I love your videos. Thanks for all your help. What's your opinion on the upcoming survival game Forever Skies? Forever Skies is already out. It's been on Steam for a while, hasn't it? Came out June of last. Oh my, yeah, it's been up for like almost. It's been on 9 months. It's a first person. Isn't it solo? Is it single player? Single player, yeah. Is this a new trailer for it? What is this? Let's go back to the beginning. It looked interesting. I probably didn't play this because this was when I don't know when this came out. I don't remember what was going on in June of June of last year. I was literally playing Diablo 4. I played Diablo 4 for like 2 months. Didn't play anything else. Also, I was probably at a point where, like, at this point, I'm not playing every single survival game that comes out, because since almost every one of them is early access. So for a lot of them, I just kind of wait until they're going to be finished. Is this going to be finished soon? I thought it was coming to console, which means it's probably leaving early access soon, right? Interesting how the Dune survival game does. The Dune yeah. Let me hold on. Let me look at this real quick. Does this say how long early access? Oh, they're adding 4-player co-op. That'll be in early access for a year. Early access ends in 2024. We partner with Sony. Oh, so it's going to be a PlayStation exclusive? Interesting. It's not going to be... It's not going to... It doesn't say... It's just going to be... I mean, when it leaves early, I'll probably wish... Wait, I don't have it on my wish list, do I? At this point, I would just wait for it to be finished to mess around with it. We'll see what happens. I don't think Forever Sky's finished soon. I mean, it says this year, so that could mean December though. Working, Small is good, not great, and feels very much like it's still in early access. Yeah, I mean, Small is an okay game. I would not. Honestly, if somebody was like, "Should I play it?" I'd be like, I mean, if you don't have anything else to play, maybe. But like, I would not jump through hoops to like go. There's other games that I would rather play. It's also way overpriced for what it offers. Yeah, so Dune Awakening. This is the trailer from yesterday, or the other day. What day was this? Monday? I can't remember. I made a short video on this. This game, I'm very intrigued by Dune Awakening because the developers have made Conan Exiles, which is a survival game. I played it. It was pretty decent. I didn't play a lot of it. It's not without issue, but I'm curious how this game is going to go because it's going to be an MMO. It's PvP focused, so it's going to be really interesting to see what they do with it. I don't know. I like this game could be like the best game ever. It could be like absolutely abysmal. It depends on. There's a lot of factors. Like I mentioned the other day, was like, how are they going to monetize it? How with it being MMO, it's online only. With it being MMO and PvP focused, are they going to be able to handle the cheaters? Is it going to be a game where it's like, oh, you log in and you can't, like, you have to play it like no life, and otherwise people get ahead of you and just destroy you? Another oversaturated current gen game. This is it's also Unreal 5. While Unreal Engine looks really nice, a lot of Unreal Engine games are really poorly optimized for some reason. Good number of survival games should be getting 1.0 this year. V Rising, Scrap Mechanic, Core Keeper, Lens Island. Is there any other ones I have? There's a big Valheim update coming. That's not going to be 1.0, unfortunately, but those 4 games. That Forever Skies game says it's going to be 1.0 this year. And I have Necess. I played it for like a couple hours, I think. Necess might be going 1.0. That game's pretty solid too. It looks like a AAA sci-fi Rust. I mean, it looks like it could be decent. I would say my biggest concern is how are they gonna would be cheaters and how much like of it is PvP, which it seems it's like super PvP focused. I know people were like, oh, it has like you can do PvE in it, but no, I think it's gonna be super PvP focused. Like that's just the way it's gonna be. And if you want to do everything, you're gonna have to do PvP, which is some people like that, some people don't. And my main concern is it doesn't say anything about it's not free to play from anything I saw. So it's likely going to have, I would guess this game's probably going to be like Conan Exiles. I think I played this. I think this was on Game Pass. I played it like a couple years ago. Conan Exiles is $40. It used to have, it has $150 worth of DLC. Or is this everything? Does this include the game? Okay, it has $110 worth of DLC, but most of this I think is cosmetic. I think some of it actually impacts the game, but they stopped doing DLC for this game, and now they added a season pass and an in-game shop, and I saw a lot of people complaining about it. So yeah, they've added. I think this is already out. They have they're doing like seasonal updates and charging you for it. People were from what I saw, people were complaining that it costs way more now to unlock everything versus just buying DLCs. I think it's going to be they're not going to do a subscription model. I think it's going to be $40. I would guess Dune Awakening is going to be $40. This game will probably be $40, and then it'll probably have like a $10 or $15 season pass. It doesn't say early access. Nowhere does it say early access. So does that mean it's full releasing? Because that would be pretty surprising, because most survival games don't. Do you have a favorite movie or TV show? What would be my favorite TV show? I don't even know. Probably my favorite TV show would probably be Star Trek: The Next Generation. I've probably watched through that series like 10 times, maybe more. Half the time I join a friend's game, 0.5 seconds later get pinged out. Unlucky. Are you playing Helldivers? No. Not playing it. I have 200 plus games in my Steam library that I haven't even installed yet, so I have to get through some of those. And there's literally new games coming out every week. March is like completely stacked right now. Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out in 2 weeks. There's a couple smaller games that I have on my wish list that one of them comes out Friday. Yeah, this game comes out Friday. This could be a complete dud, or it could be maybe it'll be a surprise game. I don't know. Omega Crafter's end of the month. Omega Crafter seems to be pretty decent. And then there's the South Park game is this month. There's probably a couple others I've forgotten about. I don't think this is early access. Well, this will be a full release game, so we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, well, I mean, monetization for games is always the big thing. It's like, I would rather a game just sell me, like I just pay for it and I'm good, that's it. And I think I'm going to make maybe I'll talk about, I don't know what I'm going to talk about next week. I might just do a video. I have an idea for a video I might do where I'll give you an example of a couple of games that fall into this category. Most recently is going to be Last Epoch. So Last Epoch is, I think it's like $35. So Last Epoch is $35. I bought this, I can't remember when I bought it. I bought it during early access and only played it briefly. I was kind of waiting for the 1.0. But this game, I already have 42 hours. Or 47 hours. I'm only like level 66 on not my first character. I started a character and then stopped playing and I started another one. So if I get that character level 100, I'm probably going to get at least another, I don't know, 30 hours out of it. And then they're going to have like periodic updates for it. But everything in the future is free. But this is an example of a game where I was like, okay, I like this game. I like the fact that the developers are not scummy and trying to nickel and dime for everything. So I literally bought the deluxe edition, or what the hell was it? The ultimate edition? Whatever the upgrade was. I upgraded to the ultimate edition, which literally was just cosmetics. Now, they also have all these other supporter packs if you want to do that. So it's kind of like you could do that if you really want to support them. I don't know if I'm going to play enough to do that, but like between that game and Where's Deep Rock Galactic? Deep Rock Galactic? I have like... I'm pretty sure I have all the DLC. In library, in library, in library, in library. Oh, there's 8 DLCs. Oh, these are on super sale right now. They do supporter packs. So Deep Rock Galactic has no ongoing monetization. You basically just buy the game for whatever it costs, probably like $30. Oh my god, Deep Rock Galactic is 67% off now. That's a huge... For $9.89, you are not going to find a better game. That is actually insane that it's that cheap right now. But yeah, this game, like, you have... It's like, I have respected what they did with early access and everything. They didn't try to push, like, constantly try to sell you stuff. It was like, they would do periodic supporter packs, which were literally just cosmetic stuff. You either buy them or you don't. They have no impact on the game. And I just bought every one of them. And that's, like, completely contradictory to, like, these other, like, AAA games where they're like Diablo 4. Okay, here's the game at $70. And then we're going to sell you $10 season passes every 3 months. And we're going to have stuff in the item shop. Then all the cool stuff's going to cost $25 to $30. And then they do, like, then they do, of course, do the scummy monetization where you can buy the currency. I don't even know what the currency is anymore because I haven't played it in so long. You can buy the currency to buy stuff in the store. And it's like, oh, if something costs $25, well, guess what? We don't sell you $25 worth of currency. You have to buy like $30 worth of currency or whatever it is. So you always have leftover. And then with the season pass for that one, the season pass was like 1,000. I think it was 1,000. I think it was 1,000, whatever the in-game currency was. And if you finished it, you got 333 back. So it would take you like, or maybe it was 666. Yeah, they did 666 because they thought they were cool with the Devil's number. You had to do 2 season passes just to pay for one. And it was just ridiculous. So I've never given them any money after I initially bought the game. And I will never probably give them money at this point. Dragon's Dogma, I think, has potential. Dragon's Dogma looks like it could be Game of the Year worthy. My main concern with it right now is... I don't even think they put... Did they put the PC requirements on here? Oh, they did put minimum system requirements. 16 gigs of RAM. Oh, these are pretty low. What is this for? Okay, I don't want that. Okay, for a 16 gigs of RAM, a 2080, you will get 2160, 30 FPS. Okay, so I have a 4090. So if I could play the game at 60 FPS, I'll be happy. If this game only runs at 30 FPS, this game's gonna get completely destroyed on Steam in the reviews. Like, people that play on PC don't generally like low FPS games. Oh, the Valheim RPG map. I cannot wait till that comes out because that could be giving me a reason to go back to Valheim before the next update. The Valheim RPG map is insane. Maybe I could watch. There's a video on that. Maybe I gotta watch that later. But yeah, it's a game. The way they're monetizing games now is kind of sad because was this already on sale? Why is it not on sale on Steam? Oh, maybe it was. Oh, Skull and Bones isn't on here. Hold on, I want to see if Skull and Bones is on sale on Epic. I saw something that Skull and Bones was already like you get it for $20 off. And of course, it's not at the top. Is it already like $20 off? It's $60. Maybe it must have been $20 off if you bought the disc or something. Interesting. If you have a 4090, just turn on the frame gen. Get that sweet fake performance. Yeah. All right. So yeah, there's a lot of games coming out soon. I don't, Nightingale got a patch today. I'm not playing Nightingale anymore. Right now, I'm going to kind of wait till further updates or maybe till they're actually finished it. This is completely not surprising here. And I love how they call it an exploit. Water bottle essence exploit. So essentially, you could purchase water bottles from the first vendor, and you got 4 for 10 essence, and then you could immediately extract them for 40 essence. So essentially, you were getting 4 times you could multiply the essence by 4x. I did that to the point where I got what did I have? I think I have like 40,000 essence. So because essence is used to repair, it doesn't even say they repair. I don't even know if they've repaired. The essence was mainly used for repairing gear, but when you repaired gear, it didn't even use essence. So I don't even know if they fixed that or not. But of course, they patch out something that's actually beneficial to the players. Am I gonna play Winter Survival? I played the demo for Winter Survival, and it was I did not like it. Is it out today? I played the demo for a very short amount of time. It only has 23 reviews so far. It, of course, is early access. At least 6 months, so that means probably 2 years. They have a roadmap. With absolutely no dates or how long it's going to take to get there. Like, how long is this going to be? That's 5 updates plus 4 more at the bottom. All right, let's see what the reviews say. The devs were saying they wanted to release a huge game about 3 years ago, and all the release times were delayed for about 6 or 7 times. The reason where the game was too good to be a release. Okay. What does this have to do with anything? I just finished the story. Hold on. I just finished the story mode. Sadly, the Winter Survival Prologue 3 years ago is better. Finished the game in 5 hours. Damn, receive the game for free. Does not recommend. Blood, intense, and borderline unplayable. The goods at the bottom. I knew both my player and I were in grave danger within minutes of booting up the prologue when a cardboard NPC, one of several from the Forsaken Snow Trip, entered a cave, took a squat, and went fully catonic. Refusing to say anything. Okay. Believe it or not, things get worse because this game is intentionally punishing in all aspects. Yeah, it was like I walked outside in it and I got eaten by a wolf in like the first like 3 minutes, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Okay. Does have some good ideas. Are you gonna mention the good ideas? Okay. This is I don't think I'm gonna play this right now. I'll see. I'll monitor it. Said Act 2 is coming soon. I feel bad for Dungeon. Full Dive 0 concurrent players, a max of 27 at their peak. What is that game? I can't play early access anymore. Not after Grounded. I'm scared. Why? That game actually got updates in early access. It did take way longer than it was supposed to finish, but it did get updates. And I mean, maybe if you say the end product was not what you expected, I mean, I don't know. Early access is like hit or miss for a lot of games. You never know what you're gonna get. I can't spell. Dungeon Dive? Dungeon Full Dive? What is this game? Why can I not? I can't even see the game. The game is excluded. Hello? Okay. It's D&D VR. I mean, VR is a tough sell on anything because how many people have a VR headset? I don't know why honestly, VR is just like another fad that should have never, like, why are you wasting money on VR right now? Until there's a market big enough to support, like, I don't know, 1 million people having a VR headset. I don't know how many people have it, but all I know is like most VR, nobody I know has a VR. I know a lot of people play video games. Nobody I know owns a VR headset for any video games, nor do they ever seem like, I'm not interested in them. They look okay, but I don't know. A lot of them almost seem like they're like tech demos. They're like, they all look the same. I don't know. Early access was better than the final version. You're probably not alone in that. I think a lot of people probably think that. And also waiting, when someone says we're going to take a year to finish something and it takes them 2 or 3 years or 5 or 10 or 12, that's definitely, it kind of erodes your trust, right? I got Surviving the Abyss, and the day devs announced they will basically only be putting in enough effort to finish the game and then dump it. What the hell? Abyss? Surviving the Abyss. Is he even on Steam? Does it have negative? Okay. It's a city builder. What are they saying down here? How come it's not getting like completely review bombed here? Typically when it's still early access? Update 0.2. This game's been out for more than a year. How many updates has it had? It's a digital D&D table, and you can play it top view from the view of your character like a FPS. Okay. I have a VR headset. I have a VR set. It's in my closet. VR versions for control of your character can be tedious. I want an Omni when they drop the price. And I think VR is just more of a it's currently just a, I don't want to say, I don't know what it's not novelty, but it's like there's not a huge market for it, so it doesn't really make sense to invest a lot of time or money into making VR games right now. At least in my opinion, it doesn't. Because what's your market? Like if you have a really tiny market to start with, then your game has to be phenomenal just to sell any copy. So it's kind of like, yeah, I don't know. Updates were few and far between. Yeah, I mean, if they're on 0.2 update December 20th, that's 2, 3. They had 3 updates in one. They only had 3 major updates in the first year. I mean, I guess that's not as bad as some games, but they're on version 0.2 a year after launch. You would think they'd be a little bit further along. I love the premise, and they had a lot of ideas, but when it didn't get super popular, they decided just not to finish it. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens with games. That's what happens with a lot of people. I mean, a lot of games, they're just like, oh, our game didn't take off. Early access is an excuse to be like, not to say that they can just abandon it at will, but it's like they're getting paid to develop the game, and if not enough people buy it, then they can just walk away or just say it's finished. I mean, it's technically, you're paying for the early access version. You're not paying for the final version. So even if they promise a bunch of stuff, they can literally just rewrite what they promised, and here's your game. VR is too expensive. Yeah, I kind of feel like if I've never used it before, but I don't know how comfortable it would be. For me, VR would have to be like literally like you're putting on sunglasses. I do not want a giant headset like hanging off my face. I don't even like having, I have a headset over here that I need to get, like I keep saying, like I have like a $200 wireless headset. It starts aggravating me after like an hour. So I'd rather just use I either put the speakers on when I'm just using my computer, or I use these earbuds because I don't want to have like something heavy on my head. Among Trees was a huge disappointment. Yeah, I bought Among Trees, one of the few games I bought on Epic, and I think they just basically just were like, yeah, the game's finished, and they never released it, like, or they just said it was finished, right? Because it came to Steam, and I don't believe it's in early access. And of course, it has bad reviews. They literally just put it on Steam. Wait, this has been on Steam for that long. I did not know anything about the game before I bought it. I did not know what it was. After 0.3 hours, I don't know why I bought it. I mean, that's not enough time, but like, abandon in 2021. If this changes, I'll update my review, but don't purchase this thing. You're getting a game that is still in early access. No, this game was like, it was okay, but it was also like, I played it when it came out. I don't remember when it came out, maybe like 2020, because it was on Epic before it came to Steam. So it was probably like 2020 it was on Epic. And I played it for like, I don't even know. I did not very long. It just felt like it was like a foundation of a game. Like it was very bare bones. It did not feel like a full game or even close to a full game. So I'm not, and then it looks like they just walked away because more likely than not, they probably sold very few copies on Epic, and then they brought it to Steam, and with 1,800 reviews, they didn't sell very many copies. The bears in that game, I don't even remember there being wolves to pet. It was I mean, it looked kind of, I mean, it looked nice, and it wasn't awful, But at the same time, it was kind of like, it wasn't, I certainly wouldn't recommend buying it. I was looking forward to it. It was such a disappointment. Yeah. Early access wouldn't be bad if they didn't charge full price. Back in the day, early access meant you get a game really cheap. Made the gamble if it gets finished. Yeah, I mean, that's true also. If you release a game for $10 in early access with the plan of selling it for like 30 or 40 later on, okay. But most early access games now release at like $30, $40? Maybe 20 if you're lucky. Can you survive game that takes the idea from Minecraft, such as a full destructible world, and takes inspiration from the forest and grounded? I mean, you could just play Vintage Story. Vintage Story's a better version of Minecraft. And there's also lots of Minecraft mods that are better than Minecraft. There's a bunch. I have a bunch of games on my wish list that look like they're going to be. They're basically Minecraft clones. Vault Cube, Runeforge. Although Runeforge might be, this might be the one that was. Actually, I think this was the one that was supposed to be a better version of Cube World. But Vault Cube is 100%. There's so many games that look like this that are just voxel games that more likely than not, most of these games I probably won't even play. I just have them on here to follow. What was the other one? Voxlands is a voxel game, but although I don't think you can build it yourself, so or maybe you can later on. Star Trip Troopers Extermination, $60 Australian dollars. Got DRG for 20. DRG did it right. Deep Rock Galactic's on sale for $9 right now. The Minecraft Create mod is awesome if you like automation of machines. I just don't like Minecraft. That's a problem. Like, I just don't want to play it. Oh, this is coming out in April too. I've never been a fan of Souls-like games, but I might try. Does it have a short trailer? It's 2 minutes. Yeah, this is No Rest for the Wicked. This is from the makers of the 2 Ori games. I like the way the game looks. The combat looks very well done. I'm not a huge fan of Souls-like games, but I'm willing to probably give this one a try. It's going to be early access, so I'm kind of like, do I want to? I don't. I'm really kind of apprehensive about early access games because I almost wonder if I'll play this game and it'll be super fun, but then I'll get through everything and then I have to wait how long for the updates to come out. And then like if you play a game, that looks like Johnny Depp. If you play a game incrementally, like you play it and then an update comes out like 6 months later and you play that, and the next update comes out 6 months, you play that, and you just keep doing that. By the time the game's finished, you've kind of done everything and worn out your welcome. I've been playing modded Skyrim. You're playing a 10-year-old game. 13-year-old game. Didn't it come out in 2011? I'm talking back when they released in early. Oh, DRG, yeah. This game just looks this game just. I'm probably gonna buy this even if I only try it for a couple hours at early access. This game just looks really nice. Ori games were fantastic. Yeah, this is a completely different genre for them. They've done Metroidvanias, and this has Metroidvania aspects in it, like the way you're exploring the world. It's just 3-dimensional instead of side-scrolling. But the combat looks, from what I saw when people were playing it last week, the combat, and the people playing it said the combat felt really good. So this game will probably only be like 20 or 30 bucks. This game, I mean, and it's like, because the developer's track record, and I know you can get burned by that because like you look, CD Projekt Red had a great track record and then they just shit the bed with Cyberpunk 2077 at launch. But what is it, Moon Studios or whatever? They just released good games. So I just think I'd probably support it just for, this is another one of those games. It'd be like Deep Rock Galactic and like Last Epoch. Like I said, I'll buy the game even if I don't want to play it a ton during early access, just so it gets finished. Why aren't you a fan of Souls games? I just don't. I feel like the loop of Souls games. I've not tried a ton. I don't know. Maybe I'll try Elden Ring when the DLC comes out. Maybe. I'm not going to guarantee that. But like, I've tried Souls-like games in the past, and it was just, maybe it's my maybe it was when I was playing it. My impatience of having to really methodically go through a fight and have to memorize the fight and it wasn't like you could just, I'm just like, I just want to go in and kill everything really fast. And in most Souls-like games, you have to learn the attack patterns, have the proper gear, learn the proper, like, what attacks to do when you're supposed to do them. You have to be super patient. Like, you don't just run in and try to steamroll things. You attack and then you wait. And then you wait till then you parry and then you attack and stuff like that. So it's kind of like, I don't know. Maybe when I have not played one in a long time, but I'm definitely interested in playing this. And I will say that, what have I played? Like, I played when I played Enshrouded, the first good weapon I got was I think it was like a hammer or something. It was either a hammer or an axe. It was something like super slow. Maybe it was a mace. It was a two-handed weapon that was super slow swinging. And when I was using that for the first like 20 or so hours, I felt like I was playing a Souls-like game. I was super methodical in the way I was attacking. And I would hit, and then I would make sure I blocked or rolled out of the way. And then, but then later on when I got a sword, it was literally just run and swing the sword as fast as possible and it would kill everything. No light for the fire, some good bones? Yeah, we'll see what happens with that. I mean, they should not repeat. They should learn from their mistakes, right? History should not repeat itself. Dark Souls 1 has one of the best level designs I've seen in any game. I would probably not play those. I would probably not play one of those games because, I mean, it's just too old at this point. You know, it's Wednesday when I have my Washington shirt on. Hey, they might be trading up to get the #1 pick. They'll probably trade away. They'll probably mortgage their entire future to trade up and get a quarterback who may or may not work out. But you know, they what was it? Back when they drafted RG3, they had the #2 pick, and they could have had Andrew Luck at #1, and so they got RG3, who they then promptly ruined in his first season by throwing him in there and then playing him when he was hurt, and then they just never did anything after that. And in the process, they wasted, I don't know how many picks they traded to get up to that point, and they just basically just ruined the next decade. So I'm not a fan of retro games. Well, I have this thing where it's like, every time I try to go back and play one of my favorite games from the past, they don't hit the same. Like Final Fantasy VII, the original, Morrowind, which Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, those are like two of my favorite games of all time. And I tried to play Final Fantasy VII a couple years ago, and after like 5 or 6 hours, I was like, I can't play this. This is just so dated. I can't play it. And I don't even want to play Morrowind. Like if they remastered Morrowind, although I can't even say that because Bethesda hasn't made a good game in 10 years. So somebody else would have to remaster it. Morrowind, in my opinion, was like just probably one of the top couple of RPGs ever. RG3 was such a shame. Fallout 4 was fire? When was that? In like 2008 or something? When the last game that I would honestly, you're playing modded Skyrim. You're not playing vanilla Skyrim. I feel like Morrowind was probably the last, like, it was probably the first and last good RPG they made. Morrowind, a graphics overhaul, a good time. Had a good time, but you're spot on with that. Yeah, it's like, I have a classic NES, a classic SNES, and the classic Sega. And I think on the Nintendo, I think I have every game on there that was ever released on Nintendo. And I literally loaded it up and I was like, yep, I don't want to play these games anymore. Like The Legend of Zelda, the original one was great, and I'm like, I don't want to go back and play that because I'll beat it in like 2 hours and be bored of it. So it's like, I don't know. We need to send you to re-educate. Why do you not like manage democracy? I love democracy. I live in the best country in the world. What do you mean? Need to send you to re-education camp? Wait, so you're a Helldivers 2 player. Is the Helldivers 2, and I'm going to get to my actual, like, what I was going to talk about in like 2 minutes. Is the Helldivers 2 community just like overly toxic, or are they just overly toxic to people who aren't lovers of the game? If I showed you all the comments on the couple of YouTube shorts I made from the people that are Helldivers 2 fans, I would challenge you to find a more toxic group of people ever for a video game. Never in my life have I seen, I just don't care. I don't respond to them and I don't care. We need you. I can't hear you over my 500 kilogram bomb. I don't even know what that means. Starfield was a dumpster fire. But yeah, like the number of like the toxic comments are just like, man, you people just need to, like, I don't know. enjoy your game, and it's definitely a flavor of the week. Such a base take. Yeah, we'll see what happens in a month. A lot of players have reported being booted for not being meta builds into the game. Helldivers 2 community just play along like it's a real damn war. Helldivers are Pokemon gen runners. Bro, I'm gonna unplug that echo. I didn't even say Alexa and she starts talking. Isn't Helldivers 2 popular growing over time? No. How do you not know what the 500k stratagem is? You haven't played it? How can you give your opinion without playing it? I've never given my opinion on the game. I've never reviewed the game. In fact, if you've watched any of my content, I said it was a good game. I said it was a good game. I never said a negative thing about the game. I've never said anything bad about the gameplay. I've heard that I've watched people who play the game talk negatively about it, but I've never criticized the game for being a game. I've never done that. I said it was a good game. I just said I don't think it has I don't think it has a long lifespan as a live service game. That's literally the only thing I've said. I've never said anything negative about it. I'm a fan of Helldivers, but the community is ridiculous. Helldivers community roleplay like the DRG community does. No, we don't need to insult each other or be mean. It is what it is. I don't really care. If you like the game, that's awesome. Listen. I would say this: I imagine everybody who purchased the game got more than their money's worth out of it. Like, I'm sure you got far more than $40 worth out of the game. That doesn't change the fact that 6 months from now, 90% of you won't be playing it anymore. Like, that's literally what's going to happen. Game good, but content is lacking. Going to need more than a mech to bring everyone back in. Well, people haven't quit yet. So it's been this, like, Friday will be a month, but if you exclude the first 7 to 10 days where literally most people couldn't play, the game's been out for really 3 weeks. So you'll have to see what happens. I grew bored of it after 40 hours. Well, from what I've seen. Okay, wait. Okay, now here we're gonna do this. I want you to tell me. Is this the gameplay loop? I have not played the game, and I'm just asking if this is the gameplay loop. You have a giant map, right? That has this has a bunch of planets in it. I think this is how it works. So there's these planets, and each planet has some number of what is it called? Like, they need to be liberated from 0 to 100. So what I've been told is, well, not what I've been told. I watched a stream literally talking about this exact thing from someone who likes the game and is playing it a lot. So, like, if you liberate this entire planet, but then this one over here is like red, and then we'll just say this one's like, half liberated. So, like, once this one's 100% liberated, what ends up happening is the devs can go in. Well, I guess this is what happens. So, like, everybody goes to here. So this one's liberated. So now everybody goes over to here. And then what happens is this one turns green. But then this one turns red because now they're not over here. And then after this one turns green, then you have everybody going over here. And they finish this one off. So now this one turns green. But then this one's now yellow. And then this one turns red. Is that the gameplay? Is this the gameplay loop right now? Before I say anything else, I want to know, is this the gameplay loop? That is a pretty accurate. I want Law New to tell me if that is the gameplay loop, because this is a person who is seems to be a very happy player with the game. Can anybody disagree that's the gameplay loop? The game picks where you can and can't do. It's team-based, but more than 80% of the content isn't even playable, doing the same 8 missions over and over again. Okay. Usually when you take a sector, it won't get attacked for a couple hours. Okay, but essentially, I'm not saying this happens in the court. I'm not suggesting this happens in the course of like an hour. I'm saying this is the gameplay loop over the course of a few days. This is the gameplay loop? Okay. Oversimplified, but yes. Okay, so now let me ask you a question. How long will you do this cycle where like if I play a video game, what I would be expecting in this is here's how I would expect this game to go. We took this planet, now we take this planet, now we took this planet. Those planets are safe. Now there's more planets, and these are not safe. These are not good. These are the ones that are these need to be liberated. So then you go over here and you're just like, okay, now I go to this one, liberate this one, and then liberate this one. That's how I would think that would make sense. How long do you think people are going to play? Like seriously, how long do you think people are going to play if these circles just keep changing colors in a loop and you can never win? Like how do you win the game? That's my question. How do you actually win the game? And the answer is from what I know, and now I have not played the game. If you win to win the game, the short end of this, to win the game is you liberate every planet. If you do that, the game ends and there's nothing to do. So the answer is, this was a rhetorical question. You cannot win the game because no matter what you do, they will always add more stuff to repeat, and you will literally just be doing the same gameplay loop until you get bored of it. Now, for some of you, it seems like you've gotten bored of it in 40 hours. Others of you may play this game for 2 years. It's just a matter of like, how long do you want to do the same thing over and over again? 200 hours, and then after a major content update, that's how much I play, I'll think. I played for 2 weeks with friends and got bored. Without friends, it's a lot more boring. The answer is live service. You're always winning. No, you're never winning. The answer is live service. That's why this gameplay loop exists. Because if this wasn't a live service game, you would eventually take over the entire universe and win. Now, theoretically, if I was going to design this, the way I would do it would be more like this. This is how I would design a game like this. You're going to have a infinite number of so you'll have like, let's try to draw an infinite sign. You'll have an infinite number of galaxies, theoretically, and each galaxy will have some amount of planets in them. Right? These each have like planets in them, and all these have to be liberated, right? So you eventually, and what you do is they start you off in a galaxy and you just go around. Okay, I do this one, this one, this one. Whoops, I missed that. This one, this one, this one. Then this whole thing's liberated. Hooray, we've liberated this galaxy. Now we go to the next one. Now we go here, repeat, here, repeat. And you do this infinitely. But what this does is this gives you this will give you a little meter, right? So like right now, the way the meter works is, actually, let's do this. Undo. We'll say there's a line. So here's your progress. So your progress right now looks like this. You have a little box here. And your progress goes like this. Your progress is basically, can you please move? Yeah. It just slides along this scale. And as it's going, everything behind it gets wiped out. Would it not make more sense to do something like this? The way I just said it, what you could do is you could increment it. So like each galaxy represents a little bar on, like a little meter on here. And you just gradually fill these in over time. That way players feel like they're making progress. If you're continually wiping progress as you keep playing, people will eventually get bored of it. When you take out, hold on. I put 200 hours in, still never gotten bored. You win by taking out the enemy factions, then it retreats. I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is how many people are going to put, we're talking about Helldivers 2. When you take out all the factions, the game restarts. And there has only been 400k people on a planet at one time. 400k people over a whole planet is not that many. It is when they only expected like 100,000 people to play it. They're adding more enemies, but I feel like it's only going to shock the game back for a week until people get perma bored. If the community liberates a planet or galaxy, there should be some kind of reward that they get to partake in, like a new power weapon or something. Yeah, like you have to understand that the way games work is people are only going to play for a certain amount of time. So let's say you're going to play the game, whatever game it is, it's whatever game it is, you're going to play the game and you're going to be having fun. And then at some point, The game's probably gonna. It's not gonna be as fun anymore.
Know that if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch Prime sub. What? Yeah, it's like free money every month.
It's gonna stop being fun, and then eventually it's gonna tank. Isn't that what's gonna happen? Like, you're gonna have a lot of fun, and then it's gonna fall off. Now, this is gonna happen much quicker, in my opinion, if you're taking away progress. If you're the way it's designed now is people are having fun at the beginning, but if you're taking away all their progress, doesn't the fun just stop quicker? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. 400K people is still not many people. There are 8 billion people non-Earth, and we still don't cover everything. Thank goodness I have a 4090 to drive these Microsoft Paint graphics for sure, dude. That's a great idea. Current state of Helldivers. Take one step back, 2 steps. Take one step, take 2 steps back. Not real progress. Yeah. At some point, Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out. Yeah, that comes out in 2 weeks. Points well spent. There you go. Yeah, if you got a Twitch Prime on Twitch, make sure you use it. Got to capitalize on the content like Destiny had done. Well, I mean, listen, the gameplay loop, I guess I've heard it compared to Deep Rock from what I've seen. And again, I've not played it, so I can't. And again, if I thought the game would last for more than a year, I might sink some time into it, but I just don't think it's going to. And I also have like 100 games on my wish list, and I don't want to be sucked into literally the whole topic of what I'm going to talk about tonight we're going to eventually circle back to what I was originally going to talk about tonight, which was me spending a lot of time in one game. I personally don't want to spend hundreds of hours playing one game every month for the next 6 months to a year, because it just gets boring no matter how good the game is. And I've done this multiple times. I no life Fortnite saved the world for like a year and a half or 2 years. And then I no life Scrap Mechanic for like a couple months. And then I no lifed Grounded for a long time. And in between, I probably put a couple hundred hours into Valheim in like 2 months. And like there was other games that I know I put 400 hours into Diablo 4 in 2 months. And you know what happens? I eventually get to the point, I'm like, I don't want to play these games anymore. And it makes me literally not want to play games anymore. Like I said this like a couple months ago where I was like, I'm so burned out, I don't want to play anything. Yesterday, I sat in front of my computer at 7 o'clock last night, at 7:15, something like that, opened up Steam, and I was watching a stream on the other monitor, and I have like all these games, and I was like, I don't want to play anything. And I literally sat there for like 3 hours and did not play anything. And then I eventually opened up Last Epoch and played it for like an hour. But I was like, why do I not want to play in these games that I have? And it's because I spend so much, I just get burned out. Like, and I don't understand the mindset of wanting to play. I mean, I guess I've done it, but like, you're eventually going to get burned out on it. The more you play it and the more frequently you play any game, you're going to burn out on it much faster. I need to play the game and review it, but I'm going to give it a good review as a game. Listen, I would already tell you right now, for $40, you will get your money's worth out of Helldivers 2. I can say this as never playing it, only watching people play it. I would say you will get your $40 worth, and it's a good game, but it's not a game that I would personally want to put 1,000 hours into, because it sounds to me, you know what game it sounds a lot like? I'm going to tell here's an absolutely perfect example of like, this literally just happened the other day. Deep Rock Galactic right now has their birthday event going on. So I asked my kids if they wanted to play it the other day. I hope Ivan's not here because he wanted me to play it, and I didn't. I never asked him. I asked my kids if they want to play it. One of my kids was like, no, I don't want to play it. The other one was like, okay. So we reinstall the game, boot it up, do the first, there's like, I think there's only 5 missions to get this birthday hat, right? We did the first mission. One, like me and him, and I let it open. So 2 random people joined, and it just the first mission took so freaking long, even like easy difficulty. And I was like, okay. Then I was like, okay, we'll just push through this and get it done. We only got 4 more missions to go. The next mission is in like the lava biome. And I'm using, what was I using? I was using the engineer. I literally had no mobility. And you know what I did after like 10 minutes in that mission? I just quit. I was like, Alt F4, I'm done. I was like, I can't play this anymore. And I uninstalled the game again. Do you know why? Even though Deep Rock Galactic is a great game, I have 120 hours in it. That birthday event, you know what it was? It was the same 5 missions that I've already done 50 times each. It's the same exact missions. And for a stupid birthday hat that I'm never going to wear in a game that I'm not even going to be playing because there are new games coming out sometime later this year. So like this game has a very similar gameplay loop to Helldivers. You have a certain number of missions in different biomes. There's different enemies in them. But eventually, once you've done all of them, you've done all of them. You'll do all of them 5 times. Then you'll do them 10 times. Then you'll do them 100 times. Then you'll do them like 500 times. How many times can you do them before you get bored of it? And for Deep Rock Galactic, they add modifiers to them. It doesn't matter. That gets tiring. They added new biomes over time. It doesn't matter. It's the same missions. It's just in a different code. Like, oh, this is a green biome. This one's blue. This one's red. It's the the minor differences. One has lava. One has ice. But it's the same damn missions in just different biomes. And that's why I'm like, I can't play it anymore. I just don't want to play it anymore because I don't know. I'm just bored of it. I would recommend. I'm not gonna buy it because I don't want to play. Listen, I don't want to buy it and refund it. Not getting stuck on one game for too long is a real issue for content creators. No, I feel like content creators try to find one game and stick with it. You should play more party games. I do have I play Mario Kart with my kids sometimes, but my younger son wins every time, so it's not fun for me and my other one. He literally wins every time. He's like a fucking Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Savant or something. I'm like, why don't we play the old Mario Kart where I'll actually win? But no, I have Mario Party. I have plenty of games. I was playing Fortnite Battle Royale with them the other day because the new season's coming up and they were trying to finish something. So I played a couple of games of that with them. I mean, I don't mind playing games like that. That sounds like me right now. Last Epoch and Power Miles are burning me that fuck out. Yeah, I'm at the point where Last Epoch, I'm level 66. I got to the monoliths. I did finish the campaign. I got to the final. So I kept hearing like all these hardcore players were dying to Lagan or whatever, who's like the second to last boss. And I beat that boss on the first try. And I was like, what the fuck? This was like not even, it took me a long time because my character DPS is dog shit right now. But then I got to the last boss and I was like, I couldn't kill it because it kept healing faster than I could kill it. And I was like, this is just stupid. Like, what the hell? Like, I can't kill it. And then finally, I like leveled up like 10 levels and went back and killed it on the first try. But I was like, this is ridiculous. So then I get to the monoliths and I start doing them. I'm like, okay, what am I doing here? I'm in this game. This is the gameplay loop of ARPGs. This is why I've never been like big into ARPGs. So you level up. Then you get new gear. So you get like this shiny new gear here. Yay, it's like shiny new gear. Then you level up. Then you get new shiny gear. Then you level up and you get new shiny gear. You're upgrading your skills, so your skills are going up. Your DPS should be going up. Your defense should be going up. There's probably going to be new content, but eventually you get to the end game in most ARPGs is literally just doing the same things over and over again to get like, oh, I want to get that 1% increase on my I'm playing as a sorcerer. I want to get 1% better cast speed. Let me go run this monolith for 12 hours straight and hope I get a fucking wand that gives me 1% increased cast speed. That's why I don't play them a lot. I've had a lot of fun with my build, and I'll probably keep playing it a little bit more because I kind of want to get to level 100, but at the same time, I don't know how much longer I'm going to play it right now. Have you tried Played Up? I've played Overcooked. Which one? I played one of them. I played one of the cooking games with my kids, and we played, was it Moving Out or something? And the funny part is with those games, they're actually easier to beat by yourself. If you play by yourself, it literally lets you carry everything. There's been a lot of repetitive new games coming out that are like $10 to $40, and they have been better than AAA titles. Yeah, I mean, Power World was fun for 100 hours. Even though it was doing mostly the same thing. Go catch a pal, get better. That's the gameplay. That's literally the treadmill. You're on a treadmill. The difference here is, so the Power World's got its little treadmill, right? So you got a little treadmill here. Here's your Power World treadmill. And you're on here running. You're just trying to catch more. That's a great looking treadmill, by the way. So you catch your pals. You're going to get to a point where you're like, I'm done with it. You know what the developers say? They're like, that's okay. Come back when there's an update. The difference is when you're playing a live service game, the treadmill never ends. Like, it just keeps going and going and going and going forever. Right? So you're just like, and you're always like, you're running on here, but you're never making progress. And you're chasing that carrot on. This is probably a better analogy. Here's you playing your live service game. Whoops. Okay. Here's you. You're playing your live service game, or even like an ARPG, or actually, this is probably more live service games, but because ARPGs eventually you can get everything done. So there's you, and here's the stick that you're chasing out here, and then here's your carrot. So you're chasing this carrot on the stick. Well, in most games, you'll eventually come over here and you'll get this, right? You'll eventually get the carrot and you win. In games like Helldivers 2, as an example, when you get closer to this, you know what happens? This is not what happens. Here's what happens. The stick does this. It's like Pinocchio's nose. The stick goes like this, and then it keeps going and going and going. And no matter how much you try, you'll never get to the carrot because the game never ends until you get sick of it, and then you hate carrots. That's what happens. 1% cast fee for 12 hours time investment. No thanks. Yeah, it's not even that. It's just like literally. Like I like Last Epoch 100 times better than Diablo 4. Like in most ways, I still think the combat in Diablo 4 is probably better, and the campaign was probably a little bit better. But like the actual gameplay, the depth of it, like the crafting, the skill trees, all that kind of stuff, items, itemization, 100 times better in Last Epoch. The problem is, if I go to the Monolith right now, I will get like all this loot dropping on the ground. Even with my loot filters on, I'll still get a bunch of loot dropping. And I'll look at it and I'm like, this literally has everything that I don't want. I'm a sorcerer. I want a wand that does not have minion damage on it. Every freaking wand that drops has minion damage on it. And I'm like, I don't have minions. I don't want that. Or it'll have fire damage, and I don't have fire skills because I have everything's ice. And I'm like, damn it. Because I played a sorcerer. I have a sorcerer that does the chain. It does lightning. I have lightning blast and the static orb, which are both lightning skills, but I've converted them to cold. So I literally freeze everything on the screen. And I have like 1,000 wards, so I don't usually take damage. My DPS just needs to be better. But that's all based on leveling up because I focused my skill tree on survivability, and now I don't have like hardly any DPS. So I can clear the maps. It's just when I get to a boss, the bosses take forever and a day. They can't kill me. I just literally have to sit there and hold down attack until they die. Because they normally don't even break through my ward. Counter-programming the new season of AEW. Ivan, you just missed my talk. I played Deep Rock Galactic the other day, and I did one mission for the birthday event, and then I uninstalled the game. I'm done. I'm not doing it. I don't care about the birthday event. I don't think I'm ever going to play that game again. I like the game. If they put out a supporter pack, I'll probably buy it, and I just will never play the game again. Battle Pass. Hate Battle Pass games. It's a never-ending treadmill with fake progression. Yeah. I did the ones for the hat. I just didn't, because I played the second mission I loaded in, I was like, this game's shit. Like this mission shit. I don't want to do it. It wasn't fun at all. This is the game that never ends. Lamb Chop. Yeah, there we go. All the Barney fans. Hey, if there's any game developers that watch me, I have a good idea for a video game. I want to make Spreadsheet Simulator. I mean, all these stupid simulator games, I can only imagine. People would definitely want to make color code their blocks in Excel or in a spreadsheet. They would make like pie charts and do all kinds of formulas to solve problems. I guarantee you people would purchase that game. Okada is going to debut. I don't even know who that is. I saw a thing today, Ivan, that said they're like the second member of the 2024 Hall of Fame class for WWE, and they're like, it was some Japanese female wrestler who I've never heard of. I'm like, why is she getting put in? She's never wrestled in the United States. Did I see Darby Allin dive through glass? No, because I don't watch trash tier wrestling. There might be one around. No. You guys are working on too many big games. I'm talking about, I need an indie developer. I need a one-off indie developer to help me make Spreadsheet Simulator. Try Dig or Die. I have it on my wish list. You can thank Fortnite for popularizing the Battle Pass. Battle Passes are fine if they're just cosmetic. I don't really care about them. The problem is when 1,000 games have oh wait, listen. Since Chris is here, I've only stalled for an hour and 20 minutes, hour and 10 minutes. I'll actually talk about what I was going to talk about. I just need 2 achievements and 100% on DRG Survivor. Why are you still playing that game? It's so bad. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Again, I bought the supporter pack in this game, even though I didn't like it, because I want them to finish the game and make it better. I was watching somebody stream it the other day, and they were like in Hazard 5 missions, and I was like, oh my god, what the hell is this? What is this game? It's like it's so boring to watch. It's just so bad. I won't say this is the worst bullet hell whatever. Like I won't say this is the worst Vampire Survivors game I've ever played, but it's certainly not even close to the best. Those type of games, my interest comes and goes. I put in some hours, and then yeah, I'm out. I'm done with it. It has positives and negatives. Yeah. True, we're busy. Yeah. Can we get a release date for Avowed so I can block off my calendar for a couple weeks? I'm looking forward to the that. I want to try it out. Okay. Let me hide my screen so I can bring things up. Let me make sure everything works. Okay. Good. I like games where you can build a house. Well, that's a lot of games for that, dude. There we go. Put my camera in the bottom right. Version that gives me 3-day early access and I haven't played it. WWE 2K24. Why would you buy that, dude? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Oh, I gotta bring my notes up over here. Hold on, I have notes. I'm a professional. I have show notes that I'm talking about. Okay, so after stalling for an hour and actually, we weren't stalling. We were actually talking about stuff, so. I'd originally planned to just talk about what I'm going to talk about now, and then I'm going to take a look at... There was 3 games during the Xbox partner 3 games for the Xbox partner preview today. Out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They showed 14 games today. 3 of them I'm interested in. I want to talk about them. And there's something at the end. If I get time to, I'll talk about it. What do you think about the progression in WoW? Seems like one of the best games that kept me playing a long time. I've never played World of Warcraft. The only MMO that I've ever actually tried was Guild Wars 2 because it was on Steam for free, and I played it for approximately 2 hours, and then I stopped playing it because I was like, it's just a bunch of fetch quests. I don't like fetch quests in that manner, where it's like, oh, go collect 6 berries. Okay, now go collect 12 apples. Okay, now go kill 6 spiders, and I'm like, no, I don't like that. I need more to it than that, so I don't know. What's today's complaint? I'm not complaining about anything today. First time catching a stream. You've come to the perfect stream. Welcome. Yeah, most that's just what it is. Yeah. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I don't even think you can see. Hold on. I don't even know if I don't think you can buy this anymore because I think I got rid of it. This was, say it. This was one of my original merch ideas. I even had a shirt that said it. I love fetch quests. It was a nice joke because every single quest in Fortnite Save the World was a freaking fetch quest. So after doing hundreds and hundreds of fetch quests, many of which I did multiple times over, that was just great. I'm not playing Smite 2. What about a single quest to get 5 acorns, 6 apples, and 5 spiders? That's a better quest? No, quest... I mean, there's a million ways to design quests. There has to be interesting. If it's literally just go collect 6 apples, that's boring. If it's like killing enemies is fine because at least you're doing something. But if it's literally just go get something and bring it back, that's just kind of boring. And there's... I mean, you can do fetch quests. Okay. There, you can do... Last Epoch had fetch quests. Didn't it? Last Epoch had fetch quests. I thought it did. Maybe it had a couple. I don't even know. You don't play MOBAs? No, not really. Am I still playing Last Epoch? My sorcerer is level 66. I haven't given up yet. I'm gonna keep doing monoliths for a little bit longer. I don't know how much longer though. So I finished the campaign and I'm in the second tier of the second tier of monoliths, but I'm over level for them, so I should be able to finish them quickly. Got to level 35. What are you doing? I got a warlock to level 44 and then I quit. And then I was like, I don't want to do the warlock anymore because I was bored of it. Because honestly, the warlock build is like the super meta build. And after I saw people playing as it, I was like, this is just stupid because leveling just using a golem was easy. Once you go to the full like infinite ward build, you literally can't die. Like it's just dumb. So then I was like, let me try a sorcerer, and I have a sorcerer that uses chain lightning to freeze everything. It's awesome. I just need to get my DPS up. Yeah, apples are fine. I just don't want to collect apples 100 times. Leave for a work trip on Saturday? Yeah. Okay, anyway, it's been an hour and 15 minutes. I gotta stop stalling. A quest for apples to make sweet damage boosting applesauce. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, all right. So today, I decided to the topic of today's stream was going to be, what did I call it? 9 things. I can't even remember what I titled my stream. Today's stream is called 9 Things I Regret Most While Covering Grounded. Now, I was wondering if anybody was going to come in and expect me to say negative things. They're actually going to be regrets, nothing about the game specifically. It's about me. This is my regrets of things that I did. So that's that's it. Did I make the background? Yeah, I made it. I didn't make it. I made it in it's made in whatever the hell thing I use. Yeah. Are you going to cover your thumbnail? No, I'm not going to cover it. Yeah, I'm talking about it right now. Okay. So I came up with a list of 9 things. This does not count as me playing it. The game's not installed. I'm not playing it. I'm talking about it. What I'm doing right now is not even going to be a video. You literally had to come watch it live to see it. And you're going to have to watch the replay and go an hour and a half into it to see what I'm talking about. 9 things I regret, because I was talking to somebody who was saying they were going to come back and stream. And they're like, what should I stream? We were talking about it. And I was like, you know what? This would be a good time for me to do this because I need to break from talking about literally the last couple weeks. All I talked about was like live service games and all that crap. And I'm kind of tired of talking about those at this point. So I want to break from that. So I came up with this idea. And so let's talk about the first one. Oh no, is my thing not going to work? There we go. First big regret of early access. So I broke it up into 2 parts. There's early access, and then there's after the game came out. So number 1, minimal collaborations. So one of the best ways to grow as a content creator is to collaborate with other people, especially people that are similar to you. The only person I did anything with, really, that was like even of like moderate size would be Original Ryan. The other like larger channels that cover the game, I never did anything with them, and I 100% regret doing that because I feel like it would have definitely made sense to do that. And while I don't always agree with I guess the thing for me was like once I make a decision about somebody, I kind of like it's hard for me to change my mind. So without like saying specifically like what certain people did, there was like one person did something, I was like, that's just blatantly false, and I just didn't like it. And then another person, I was kind of like, I disagree with the way they make content. But the reality is, here's the thing. You got to do what you got to do. And I don't care what you do. You have to do what's best for you. And yeah, so like I 100% regret that because there was definitely people that reached out to me and I just did not do anything with it. And it certainly kind of capped my success. I think I could have done far better if I would have done that. So that's that. Number 2, perfect timing. Not asking to be on the dev live stream. Now, this would have been perfect during the beginning of early access before, and I'm going to get to before I started being, like, we'll get to one of the points that's coming up in a minute. You all probably know what I'm, like, referencing. There was a point in time where I think I probably could have been like, hey, can I come on? And they probably would have said yes. Maybe they would still say it now, but that's irrelevant because at this point, it doesn't matter anymore. But I think that would have definitely helped out, especially early on when I started playing it and I was first starting to get, like, traction and people were coming to me for information. I think that would have been super helpful, so I definitely should have done that. Next is going to be criticizing design choices too much. We all know what I'm talking about here. This is going to be the implementation of upgrading gear in the game, which was specifically armor and then weapons. And this is the way I look at this. And you have to learn. There are lessons learned, right? The only way to get better at something is to be, you have to learn from your mistakes. You can criticize, but you have to be aware of your language. Before that, I think you could have been on. Yes, 100%. That's why I'm talking about this right now. It's one thing to criticize something and then just move on. Like, if you looked at my recent content, there's not been a single game where I was like making 50 videos on it. Like, I literally just will play a game and then I'll maybe make a video or something on it and maybe I'll talk about it once or twice. But I don't like, if you find something negative, it's fine to point it out, but at that point you just literally like you leave it be, right? You say, "Here, listen, I don't agree with these things. Here's why." And that's it, and you move on. And if the things don't change, you have two decisions. You either live with it or you don't. If you live with it, you keep playing and keep your mouth shut. If you don't like it, then you just stop playing the game. It's very simple. No one's forcing you to do this. So 100%, like I'm never going to stop like pointing out flaws and things, but I'm going to be much more careful about how I say it and I would say the frequency of it. Like there's no reason to make 12 videos on the same thing, saying the same thing over and over again, or streaming for a month straight saying the same thing over and over again when it's not going to change. Like it's either going to change or it's not, and that's it. So I made my points on things. I know they were heard, but not the thing. The things I want to change didn't change the way I wanted them to, and of course that was selfish of me. And I know that like, nothing's made. Nobody's designing a game for me. The game's not made for me. It's not made for you. It's made for more people. It's made for as many people as possible. And ultimately, video games are like art, right? Like you shouldn't criticize somebody on a painting they make. They made the painting they wanted to make. If you don't like it, don't buy it or don't look at it. Same thing with a game. You're going to make a game that is what you think is the best thing to do it. No developer is going to make a game bad. They're not going to intentionally make things bad. Even if people think that what they're doing is not right, they ultimately get to make the final decision, and that's that. Next, for early access, too many restarts. So I know it was encouraged to restart over and over again, and I feel like what happened with me was I got burnt by the time early access was over. I was burnt out on the game because I literally did the same content. We were just talking about this a couple of minutes ago about like gameplay loops of games, like specifically Helldivers 2 and then Deep Rock Galactic. If you do the same content over and over and over again, you're going to get burned out on it. Now, the average person they're not going to do that. They're not going to put 500 hours into it. But I was doing it because one of my flaws is I will typically get like, I will go over, like, I guess, what's the right term? I go like overboard on things where I'll become like obsessed with something. It's like, okay, I really like this game. It's the only thing I do. And that's what I do. I play that game and only that game, or whatever it else might be in life. Like I just go for one thing and like, I just go all into it to the point where it like burns me out. The average person is not going to have this happen. But I did the same content over and over again by choice. Nobody forced me to do it. I did it by choice. And then I got to the point where like I was like, man, I don't want to do this anymore. And I was kind of like, come on, man. Like I just didn't want to do it anymore. And it kind of like I got burned out on it. So along the same lines is at the same time not playing other games. If you go look, hyper focus. If you go look at my YouTube channel, there's going to be a time period where literally there are probably, I didn't count, but there's probably like 100 straight videos, maybe more, on Grounded and nothing else. Because for a long time, I was literally only playing that game. And I've done this with other games before, and I eventually get to the point where I don't want to play them. So a healthy thing to do is, even if you really like a game, is to occasionally take breaks from it. So like if you're really liking Helldivers 2 right now, I would encourage all of you to, for a couple of days, say, you know what, I'm going to go play something else, or I'm not going to play anything. It's probably not don't play anything. Literally go play a different game for a couple of days just to take a break from it. Because inevitably, no matter how much you like something, you're going to burn out on it. That's just what happens. But that may have served for you for your career. YouTube's not my career. This is not my job. I've said this many times before. If this was my job, I would literally be streaming out of a box on a used phone, and I would be homeless. YouTube is not my job. It's not even close to my job. It doesn't even come close to paying for anything. It's literally just a side thing I do. Interesting point. I try to tell my son you can play 2 Fortnite matches, but you need to play other games because they offer many more experiences. Yeah. I thought you did data computer stuff. Oh, it may have served you for your career. I do. Yes. Now I do data analytics stuff in my actual job. Yes, that is true. To be better, you must make the same mistake 100 times till people accept the mistake as good. Wait, to be better, you just have to make the same mistake 100 times till people accept the mistake as good. I don't know about that. Yeah, I do data analytics stuff in my real life. Go play Fallout 76 for 3 days to really come back and love your other game. There you go. One interesting realization I recently is how the library of what games you previously played greatly shapes your experience. I played Grounded, so love it, but I realize now after playing other survival building games, like recently playing Subnautica, that I understand why others may not have been wowed by Grounded like I was. Listen, it's a good game. I think next stream I might do a tier list of survival games. I take breaks all the time from overplayed games. Great advice. Yeah. Like, I went like a couple months, like not late last year. I literally went like weeks without playing anything at all. Like I literally just didn't play any games, or I was playing stuff with my kids and that was it. Outside of that, I was like not playing any games because I didn't want to. And it's because like there's just too many. Like so that's why my new thing for this year was supposed to be, and we're now in March and I haven't done it. I was gonna play like 1 or 2 different survival games every month and do like a video on them, like just older survival games that I haven't played. If you make a tier list, you must include Fracture Veil. I've never no the if I make a tier list, it has to be games I've actually played. You also didn't scream enough in your videos. Missed your chance to be mediocre multiplier. I work with a few people at my job. Love the way they think approach. Wait, I work with a few people like you at my job. All great people. Love the way they think approach subjects. I think that's why Helldivers is so refreshing. Fun game with stupid, silly stuff that puts dumb smile on your face every time I play. You're not allowed to play. What do you mean? That's a PlayStation game. You can't play that. I'm not thinking game design or dev stuff. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, like, if you sit there and play Helldivers 2 for the next 6 weeks straight, and that's the only game you play, you're gonna hate it. That's literally what's gonna happen for most people. I stopped playing video games and played guitar instead. There you go. All right, now let's pivot to full release. So this is a huge regret of mine. This is an absolute huge regret of mine. And it kind of comes back to the burnout thing. I mean, most of my views every month come from my older videos. And I get people commenting all the time. They're like, man, this doesn't work anymore. I'm like, you're right, it doesn't, because it was from 2 years ago when it did work, or something's changed. I should have maximized I should have remade every single video I ever made in whatever it was, September, October of 2023, 2022. When the hell was it? Has it been that long? Jeez. Yeah, when the 1.0 hit, I literally should have redid every single video because it would have made all the relevant stuff, like it would have been up to date so people would have got the right information, and also I would have probably like doubled my views, honestly. Maybe even tripled them. It would have been nice. What you're saying rings true. I tend to do the same thing. When I like a game, I play the hell out of it and get burned out, even when I absolutely love the game. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. All right, next. Not enjoying the 1.0 content. So I think this was more of the fact that, like I said, I was burned out from doing the same stuff over and over again. And I'm not going to change my mind on this. The 1.0 content for me was even excluding the fact that I was burned out on the other stuff, I still felt like the first 75% of the game was the best part of the game. The end of the game to me it's for me, it's underwhelming. Like it just is. That's fine. Like nothing's going to be perfect. But what I should have done was just play the game. And that was it. Like just play the game, whatever, like just here it is. It's done. Like just play the game and be happy with it. Right? It is what it is. This was the decision was made how the game's going to end. And I just play it. Instead, what I did was I complained I complained so much about it. I just literally complained, and there was just no point in it because nothing good came of it, because nothing was going to change it. So you either enjoy it or don't. If you're not going to enjoy it, just don't even bother playing it or talking about it. This was a big one. If you go look at my channel right now, you're not even going to find these things because I literally gotten rid of all. I think I've gotten rid of all of them. I'm pretty sure I've gotten rid of all of them. After I was frustrated with the, after I was disappointed at the 1.0 release, I then decided that I was going to, every time I ran into any little minor thing, make a YouTube short out of it, showing off every technical issue that I ever came across. After having played, and now that I've played many other games since then, every game has these problems. Every single game has these problems. Every single one of them. They literally just do. I cannot tell you a game I've played since then that does not have some type of technical issue, especially with AI. Actually, I think I have an AI. I have a video on my watch list that I haven't watched yet. Maybe I'll watch it later. It's like 10 minutes about why AI is hard to make. Literally, like Nightingale, the AI in Nightingale, it was pretty. It's not great. It was worse. I don't know. Maybe they changed it from the tech. What was it? The stress test build. It was really bad, and then it seems to be a little bit better, but it's still pretty bad. Like it's just really easy to get things, like to have things happen that aren't supposed to happen because you can't test everything. And then especially like unless you build a game where everything is a completely flat surface, things are going to get stuck that are not supposed to happen. So I 100% regret doing that, because here's the reality. I had so many negative comments and stuff that it kind of like, I'm not gonna say it upset me because I'll be like, I'll be honest. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about me. I really just don't. It doesn't bother me. If I go read my YouTube comments right now, I think a lot of you, if you read them, some of you would probably be like, damn, I wouldn't do this, because I get so many hateful comments, especially on my Helldivers 2 stuff. But like on the clips back then, it was literally just like, it was so much negativity, and it was like, why am I doing this? I should have never posted that shit because there was nothing good coming out of it. You know what I should have probably done with it was, here's what I should have did. I should have clipped it and then emailed it as a help ticket to get it fixed. That's what I should have did. Because I did that with other stuff. I know I pointed out certain things that were broken and never mentioned them. I can't remember what they were at this point. I know I found something that was broken and it got fixed. But like this, like that's the kind of stuff. There's no benefit of pointing out mistakes that people have made because they didn't do them intentionally, right? No developer makes a game. The developer didn't program, hey, I'm going to make sure this stupid bug gets stuck on this rock and just stands there and lets you kill it. They're not thinking that because nobody wants that to happen. And if they could fix it, they would fix it, right? So that's that. This is going to be the last one. Saying I was quitting the game. This is literally just like, I don't know why I did this more than once, by the way, because I've done it more than one time. I've done it at least 2 or 3 times. I'm not playing the game anymore. I'm done. I'm not going to play it. I did it not after 1.0, but like shortly after I said I wasn't playing it. Then I came back for like whenever the infected brewmother came back. And then I stopped playing again. And then again, like, not that long ago, I made another video that says I wasn't playing it anymore. Now, I'm not playing the game. That's fine. I have not played the game. It's not installed. I don't want to play it right now. I have plenty of other things that I want to play in the next, like this year. So there's no plans on playing it. But like, that's literally just like, yeah, I mean, those are kind of like, those are a lot. Like, those are the things I can think of. If anybody can think of anything else that I haven't talked about, feel free to share them because I will definitely own up to them. Now that I work in games, I always ask my friends if they reported the bug when they were playing. Yeah, I mean, people just don't. Most people don't find this stuff. There is a difference between listening and doing what you want. Oh, 100%, I know. And like I said, I'm not the video game genius here. My opinion is just one of a million or several million or whatever the bucket of people is. So it's okay to give your opinion, and that's it. There's no point in beating your opinion, like, or repeating your opinion 100 times over to a large audience and then causing consternation amongst other people. To the, I mean, I guess I would say this. I feel like, I guess a good analogy will be for me. Let's go back to paint. Here's the way this worked out for me. Like, I'm not going to draw a million people over here, but you can just imagine there's lots of people over here. So this is the way, this is what ended up happening. This is probably still the case right now. So this is me. And I'm sure I mean, some of the people that watch me are probably in the same boat. This is literally most people. Most of you. So most of you are over on this island over here. And I isolated myself over here because of how I handled my, I guess basically the way I communicated my frustrations and my selfishness. So that kind of, yeah, it kind of sucks. It definitely didn't help me in the long run. I mean, I know people respect me because I literally just will say whatever I want because it doesn't really, like, again, YouTube's not my job. So if my channel like disappeared tomorrow, it'll be like, okay, what is, whatever. I'll have more free time to play video games. But like, YouTube's not my job. So I guess even if it was, I probably wouldn't care because I don't believe in sugarcoating things, but I certainly need to work on the delivery. This is not just like on YouTube either. This is literally feedback that I've gotten probably for my entire life. A lot of times it's not what I say, it's how I say it. Sometimes it's what I say because I'm usually very blunt, but it's definitely how I say things. And like, I guess coming off as if I like know more than everybody else, which certainly I don't know more than the person making I can't tell you how to make your thing, right? Just like you can't come to me and tell me how you make your thing. Like if you came to me and were like, you should make videos like this, that's fine. I'll listen to what you're saying, but ultimately it's up to me to decide whether I do that or not. But yeah, I kind of isolated myself, and it certainly hurt because, again, like it doesn't hurt my feelings because I don't really, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But it would have certainly been nice, like if I typed in a chat somewhere, like in the dev live stream, if people were like, oh, hey, what's going on? Like I see other people when they would type in the chat, everybody like loves them because they were overly positive about everything, which to some extent is not really helping, especially during early access. During early access, you should certainly provide feedback that points out issues and flaws and bugs and stuff like that. A lot of people don't do that because they just want to say super positive, which I guess is almost equally unhelpful. But at the same time, they don't burn bridges, so there's no there's probably no bridge right here, right? So we have the little bridge between the islands, and this thing literally for me is like it's like up in flames. So that isn't, those people criticize as well. I know there's certain people that literally never say anything negative, but it is what it is. It is what it is. What you're yeah. A lot of early access games used to be an actual test branch, rewarded the player with the title. Yeah, that community and those creators got I got into it together where you don't get the emails or see everything or have access to all the data. So perhaps they're doing it privately and not doing it publicly. But I think, listen, I guess what this is all leading back to is like going forward, I'm still, if I come across something that is like, I'll be honest, if I play a game and it's absolute dog shit, like absolute dog shit, I'm going to tell you not to play it. I'm not going to insult the developers. I'm not going to say it's dog shit. I'll just say it in other words. I'll be like, I played this game and here's why I would not recommend playing it. And that's it. And then move on. I'm not going to make 12 videos on the same game saying it's bad. Like, there's just no benefit of that. I'm not going to make a 40-minute rant of me complaining about something that is already known. And there's just no point in doing that. So that's how it's going to be. Like, I'm never going to change who I am in terms of like honesty. You will never see me say like, I'm not going to say a game's great when it's just not, when I don't think it is. And I'm not going to say something's bad when I don't think, when it's not bad. Like, that's just not going to happen. I'm going to be more careful about how I say things and I guess like what I do going forward, because yeah, burning bridges kind of sucks. I hear Jordan Peterson talking about how being disagreeable is a good thing. But yeah, too much will end up isolating you. 100%, yeah. So I know there's people like that I 100% did not get along with within the Grana community. And that's what, for me, that's water under the bridge. I have no ill will towards anybody, regardless of whether or not I agree or disagree with how you carry yourself on YouTube or in general. You do what you got to do for yourself. And I do what I have to do for myself. And that's that. So I have no ill will towards anybody. Hopefully everybody's enjoying whatever they're playing. And hopefully they'll have like best of luck to them in the future or whatever. Maybe our paths will cross sometime for some of these people. And if the time comes and the time's right, then we'll see what happens. So that's why I like your videos. Your critiques are usually on point, even if they come off negative. I usually saw past that. That's fair. Not everyone has to get along. Yeah, yeah. Handsome Ivan is gifted a sub. Thank you for the gifted sub to Megatronly. What the hell? I know that name too. Thanks, Ivan. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, and I mean, you're not going to get along with like I generally don't. I don't say I don't get along with people. I do. I almost intentionally self-isolate myself from people. I'm not a very social person. It might surprise you because I can literally just sit here and talk. But I can assure you, if everyone who's watching me right now if I was in a room with them, I would not walk up to everybody and start talking to them. Like, that just would not happen. Especially if I didn't know you. I'm baffled when someone doesn't like me. I'm great. I still can't believe your name's Handsome Ivan. I've seen you in real life. I feel like you're exaggerating what you're looking like. And for anybody confused, I am streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so I'm talking to both chats right now. So yeah, that's kind of where I am, and we'll see what happens. You have to learn. You learn from your mistakes, right? Nobody's perfect, and hopefully there's that. So I'll be honest, like if you I don't know how much anybody, if you watch me, like I criticize Avowed a little bit, so, but I'm gonna give it a try. I guess the thing for me is this, is like watching a trailer of something or watching somebody play something is not the same as playing it yourself. So before I make full blown decisions on anything, I'm going to play them. Now, the whole Helldivers 2 thing, I'm not going to play that because I just don't want to play it. But again, I've never made a critique video of it. All my things talking about it were the live service aspect. So there's a lot of games coming out in the next couple like weeks specifically that I'm definitely interested in trying. And I also have like a backlog of games. I literally have dozens of games that I had bought specifically to make like a single video on to talk about, and I just haven't got to it because I just stall and start doing other stuff. So that's that. Anybody have a I feel like I've been told so many times I'm being condescending when I'm not even trying to be. Maybe that's why I like your channel. I mean, I know people when they talk. I know people I've met. I mean, I know people or I've met people that when they talk, I'm like, that person's just an asshole. They think they know everything, and I'm like, no. But I don't even think most people aren't doing it on purpose. So games are coming out nonstop. Yeah, like there's literally, I think there's like 3 or 4 games coming out the same day in March in like 2 weeks. It's crazy. So we'll see what happens with all those. But yeah, I mean, generally, if I'm just talking normally like this, I probably don't sound like it. But if I go back and watch some of my old videos and the like old clips, when I listen to them, I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, I know that I am an asshole. Like, you don't have to tell me that. I literally know that I can be an asshole. I don't have to be. I know that I am. And sometimes I'm really like overboard. Like, I go overboard with being an asshole, and there's just no reason for that. And I need to get it in check because it's not worth it. It's my birth name too. Handsome Ivan. Get out of here. There are times you are for sure. Oh no, not there's all the time. All the time. And again, it doesn't even, like I could literally be saying like normal things to you. The tone of my voice often comes off as offensive to people. So, but when you go through like hundreds of hours of your own videos and your own like streams and stuff, listening back to it, you kind of like pick up on it. That's why I don't know. It's your on-screen persona. It is not. It's actually not. For there to be positivity, there needs to be negative and vice versa. That is actually true also. Like, it's okay to be critical and negative of things as long as you're being constructive about it. Right? That's it. It's why, like, I mean, I guess when you're behind a keyboard and people don't know who you are, it's easier to do that. But like, literally, I can show you the YouTube comments of how absolutely, like, the level of assholery on YouTube in the comments is beyond insane. Like how mean people are. I had someone say, insult me for my name, people insult me for my name, usually not my appearance. Sometimes people say I look fat, but not usually. But it's like telling me I'm stupid, my opinion doesn't matter, like all these things. And I'm like, you guys are getting so mad over a video game. Like, what is wrong? What is actually wrong with you that you're getting this mad about a video game? Like, you don't own stock in the game. Do you own stock in Microsoft or Sony or whatever game you're playing? Do you own the company? Do you have any vested interest? Do you realize that at the end of the day, do you still have me on Discord? I have no idea. We're probably not on any. I don't know which server. I'm not on the. I left the grounded server because I was tired of people constantly talking about me when I wasn't on there, and I got tired of people pinging me because it was happening. I was like, no, I haven't been on there in a long time. I have no idea. You probably have my email. You can email me if you want to email me if we're not on Discord. I left your Discord. You left my Discord. Too handsome to insult the appearance. People make their identities, and when you bash it, people personally feel attacked. Oh, I don't respond to comments anymore. I'll just show you. Let me show you some of the recent comments. You left my Discord? That's fine. My Discord doesn't. You like to say, that's fine, dude. You should have, if you don't have my email, it's literally on my YouTube channel. Or you could DM me on, don't even DM me on Twitter. I almost never check Twitter. Hold on. I used to have this thing. I made a decision at the beginning of this year that I was not going to respond to YouTube comments like I did before. So when I read a YouTube comment, if I think it's a good comment, then I will like it. And if someone asks me a question, then I will answer it But if it's literally just somebody insulting me or telling me how I'm wrong about something, and I know that I'm right because I literally have the information available, I just ignore them. I like your content, but we really need to get a new NFL team. What are you talking about? We have the number 2 pick in the draft this year. We have a new coaching staff, new head. We have ownership. Apparently they're going to trade up and blow their next 5 drafts to get Caleb Williams. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully we actually get a quarterback that isn't a dud. But it's okay. I'm an Orioles fan, and the Orioles are probably going to make the playoffs again this year. So you can write you can say whatever negative things you want, just not okay about Rock and Stone. I'm super active in Mama Gamers though. That's awesome, Steven. I appreciate you rubbing in the fact that you've left my Discord, but you're super active in hers. You do you, bro. It's okay. All right. That's the wrong tab. Let's look at some comments. Let's find. I mean, generally, a lot of the Helldivers ones talk about the undemocratic crap or whatever it is, which is like, whatever, it's a joke, so fine. Nerfs are already killing the game. I don't know anything about that. Where's the Rust gameplay? I was thinking about your content isn't the same. I'm still here, though. What do you want me to do? Guide videos on a new game? I don't know. I mean, I'm literally just making videos where I talk about stuff. I still talk. Imagine if part of your job was to go through comments or. It's not my. This is not my job, but literally every day I open my phone up a couple of times and I look at the most recent comments. This is the worst part. Most of these YouTube shorts are 30 seconds or less, and they don't even watch the whole thing. It has 1,700 comments. It has 1,700 comments. That's a lot of comments for one of my videos. Jesus. I like the, yeah. I think I have one tomorrow. I mean, if you watch my streams, you've already seen all my clips. Why people defend video games like they're, that's a thing I said the other day too, was like, or last week. Why do you get so mad about something like I watch a stream regularly that has like the chat. I think I said this last. The chat is literally like there's people in there that are Sony fanboys and there's people in there that are Xbox fanboys, and they literally fight with each other as if they work for Sony and work for Microsoft and their job and their life depends on it. And I'm like, do you realize these corporations, they don't care about you. They will literally just take your game away or give it to somebody else or do whatever they want with it, because the job of a corporation is to make as much money as possible. It has nothing to do about you. So stop getting so mad about it and just get over it. What do I have tomorrow? Today is the 6th. Tomorrow's YouTube short. Oh, maybe I don't have any more about Helldivers. I have like 3. I have 3 more programmed though. We gotta start clipping some stuff for tonight. Make more, I'm telling you. You'll get pushed to the bigger audience. I mean, the newer ones are not doing as well as the older ones, but I don't want to. They're literally getting so mad at me. I'm like, did you even want? Like, I think in the first one, I literally said at the beginning of the game is good, it won't last. The reality is this. Here's the problem. People are putting time into a game, and if the game falls off, they've now wasted their time. Enjoy one game, move on to the next to be the mindset. Yeah, true. Absolutely. Play what you like, man. I have 200, like I said, 260 something games in my Steam library, and I've only played less than half of them. A lot of these games are like super good games. I just don't. Every time I'm like, oh, I'm going to go play this, and then I just don't. Or something comes out, and then I forget about everything else. So, I don't know. I think next week, though, I'm going to go through. I think next week I'm going to do a survival game tier list. Every survival game I've played, I have to have played them. I think I'm going to say I have to have played them for at least a couple of hours. If I played a game for 20 minutes and it was just terrible and I refunded it, that doesn't count. So it'd have to be games I've actually played. There's got to be at least a dozen or so in here. If I play a game a lot and it falls off, as long as I have fun playing it, it wasn't a waste of my time. I mean, if you buy a game and you have fun with it, that's fine. I think that's so. If you're saying that, would you also be going on a YouTube channel and getting really angry about somebody saying the game you're playing is probably not going to last more than a month or two? You seem like a rational person. I don't think you're going to do that. Like, what? This is irrational, people. It's mostly children. I'm sure it's mostly children. All the little PlayStation children getting mad that their PlayStation exclusive is doing really well. Just like all the little Xbox people were getting all happy about how Power World was so great. And it was like, why the hell? Like, everybody should be able to play everything, man. Like, why do you, like, who cares? Who cares? That's literally what it is. People getting so mad about a video game. You're acting like it's life and death. Every dollar I spend on a game, I hope to get at least that many hours. Yeah, if you get if you get 40 hours out of a $40 game, you're good. Am I gonna play Dune? It's on my wish list. I don't know when it's coming out. I don't think it's coming out this year. I will. I'm looking at. It's been on my wish list for a year and a half. So, will I play it? I can't say for sure I'll play it, but I'm definitely going to keep track of it. If let's actually we'll pivot. There were 3 games today that I saw that I was interested in. I actually added them to my wish list. Yeah. I hope these. If this gets copy claimed, I mean, if this has copyrighted music, I'm gonna be so mad because I only picked like 3 games. Today was the. Here, let me open the video. And the volume hopefully is down. Where's the okay. $1 per hour is pretty standard, yeah. I'm not today was the Xbox partner preview. It was like a 30-minute show. I'm not watching the entire thing because there was like 14 games. I think there was 14 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. There was 14 games or expansions for games shown today. I'm only interested in 3 of them. So I'm going to talk about the 3 that I was interested in. And then there's like the other 9. I'll just mention them at the end in case you're interested in them. But there were 3 of them here. And I think the first one is at like 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So these were the 3 games today that I saw that I put on my wish list immediately. The first one is called The Altars, and hopefully this isn't super loud. This is The Altars.
What if you could change the decisions?
Basically, what happens in this game is it sounds like you, I don't know if you clone yourself, but like every time like a new version of you is created, they have like, it has like a different, like, it's different. Why is it saying pause?
A simple miner who survived a crash landing on a hostile planet. He quickly realizes that what was supposed to be a lifetime job opportunity.
So I'm not sure if it has survival aspects or not, but it just looked interesting. Honestly, it has the it almost looks like Death Stranding, but I don't think you're doing delivery stuff here. I think there's a story you're playing through. I believe it's also coming out in 2024. It's going to be on Xbox and also on PC. So I already wishlisted it on Steam. So you can definitely like build bases and stuff. So it has some type of, must have some type of crafting and maybe it has survival aspects to it. This is called The Altars.
The planet Yan is stranded on is home to a mysterious substance called Rapidium.
The gist of it is your character gets cloned, I think. Okay, yeah. So basically, you can clone yourself, and then you like there's different variations. Each time you clone yourself, you have like different, I guess, personality traits and stuff like that. And I think you have to make like an army of yourself in order to be able to win the game or whatever you have to do in the game. I'm not sure. Looks like a mix of Fallout Shelter. I've never played that game.
What if I never left my hometown?
I mean, I guess the one thing here is they're showing that there needs. I would really like for these when they do these showcases. I would rather there be like a 1-minute trailer of actually just showing 100% gameplay. Like this looks like gameplay. Just show me all gameplay. So yeah, there's like farming and stuff. It must have survival aspects to it. And you can just keep cloning yourself. So this guy's got no injuries, minimal radiation. Okay, he looks pleased. Let me go back a second because they were showing. Where did they show this? They showed stats. Each one of them is different.
Succeed. But they also come with their own goals, ambitions,
Oh.
and fears.
So it looks like they each have different skill sets and stuff like that. So
And that
you probably have to build
generate problems.
like an army of yourself in order to,
Stop pretending you
I guess, get through the game.
I feel. Incompetence, incoherent decision making, a groundbreaking mission.
it just looks like an interesting idea.
Damn, I just. hope
That's
I
kind of
don't
like where
pick everything up again.
I've not seen something like this before, so
Put some effort in it.
it's not like I'm not 100% on playing it, but it's definitely something I'm want to learn more about, and then I might play it when it comes out. So I guess each person like does different jobs. It definitely has it's got to have survival aspects because you're building a base.
But we must do
Oh, you have to
whatever we
make
can.
decisions. Scientist or technician. Quality of food. Alters argue about the quality of the food given to them. Scientists want to keep the mush diet while the technician demands that they will be fed quality meals. We need to save resources. We need to save resources as much as nutritional and keeps us going. Others need to toughen up and focus on the mission. Technician says, I want better food. We are human beings, not cattle. We should be given a proper meals on a regular basis, if not every day. At least 2 times quality meals in the next 5 days.
Because as the mission goes on,
So I wonder if you can let them make their own decisions, or you have to actually make all the decisions for them. Also, I don't know if you're playing, like, do you play,
obstacles on the outside.
are you
Turn
playing as
attention
one of the
to
people and everybody else?
even more dangerous.
It looks like you're playing as the original person and you have to work with the other people that are created.
The only way home is to press forward.
Okay, so it's basically like you have to extract off the island. I don't know, that's pretty cool. So that's the altars, and it's supposed to be coming out sometime in 2024. It doesn't have a release date yet, but it certainly looks interesting. Must be nice for the developers when they can use the same model for all the altars. I mean, they're basically using the same character model, and then I guess they're just putting different hairs and stuff on it. Yeah. They incorporated the idea of multiplicity, and the clones get dumber the more you clone. That will be hilarious. That will be pretty funny. Imagine, yeah, if you go to, like, you can make an infinite number of clones, but each generation has more and more has more and more issues with it. So like eventually you get to the point where they're all just running around into each other. That'd be pretty funny. I think the next game's right after this. That was number 2. That looks interesting. Okay, is it playing? Yeah, we got a little bit of. The next one's called, I believe this is Creatures of Ava. I mean, I just played Power World, which was a creature collector. This has creature collecting in it, but I think it also has survival aspects and crafting. Also, I'm a sucker for cartoon-looking games, and this game looks captured on PC using a new GPU. Nice. Yeah, this is Creatures of Ava. This also is coming out in 2024, but I don't think this one had a release date either. The next one does have a release date that I'm interested in. So, looks like you're playing an instrument to... I don't know if the goal is to capture all the creatures. Is it Pokemon Snap? Like, I wonder if it's just collect creatures and... Maybe there's no combat. Listen, it says first half of 2024 for this game. That'd be cool. If it comes out in the next, like, it'll probably be second quarter then. If that's true, though. I mean, they didn't put a release date out. Okay, so they're transforming creatures there? Nice. I don't... Oh, is this combat? Or are they just connecting them? What is she doing? It looks like she's transforming them. It's Ocarina of Time meets Survival. It just looked interesting. Of the 14 games, this was like one that I was like, yeah, this game looks pretty interesting. Just says coming 2024. Again, it's going to be on Xbox. It's also going to be on Steam. And then the third one was way down here. This one actually has a demo, I think, right now on Steam. This one's called Tales of Kenzira Zao.
And why, Zao, have you called me to the
It's
realm of
a,
the living?
I think it's a Metroidvania.
There are 3 great spirits who have
The
denied
color
you
palette is fun, yeah. I mean, making bright, colorful games just, it's more appealing to more people. This game almost looks exactly the same, except for this, like, yeah. But yeah, this was a Metroidvania. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if this is made by one person or a very small team. And basically the guy The story, the gist of the story follows like, obviously it's not like the accurate like biographical story of the person that makes its father, but I think it follows along with it or something.
The Mask of the Moon. The Mask of the Sun. You must
First half for
embrace the dance
2024
of
for altars. Okay.
Each ability gained by the player can be used both traversally as well as
Well,
in
let
the
me get
fray
back. Let me see what that
floor of
said.
the woodlands, a place laden with mystery and fear. In your arsenal, you carry your late
Maybe I should get into more
masters, the Mask of
Metroidvanias.
the Moon, utilized best for crowd control, and the Mask of the Sun, a chaotic ballet that compels
I'm
you
gonna pause it when it shows whatever that thing was.
The Mask of the Moon, the Mask of the Sun. You must embrace the dance of the shaman.
Okay.
Each ability gained by the
Bamboo stone. Wearing the moon mask. Hold left trigger and L to aim. Press right trigger to launch bamboo stone. Freezing enemies or moving water. Okay.
player can be used both traversally as well as in the fray of combat. For example, take Akida's spear. Not
I
only
think
can it
this
be
game.
used to
I'll look at
activate
these three games.
elements that are out of reach,
No, I don't
but
want
also
to go
engage
back.
in
Why doesn't it pause and show me the
For
thing?
example, take Akida's spear. Not only can it be used to activate elements
Wearing the sun mask, hold left trigger and use L precisely aim, then press to launch Akita spear, activating fuses or attacking enemies. The grip of the spear, the grip of the star, a light that shimmered through, so it looks like it does lightning damage.
that are out of reach, but also engage and pierce through multiple
Oh, you
enemies
can
at
use the
once.
weapon for combat as
With
well
each
as for
small
solving
victory along
puzzles.
your
Oh, there's
journey, you will grow and
got
better
some minor
yourself,
skill trees
obtaining
here.
powers and tools that allow you to turn the tides of battle in your favor.
The way you took that rojo out was amazing!
You should not sneak up on people.
I think it has big boss fights
We
too.
are shamans, healers.
I was never into Metroidvanias until I played the Ori games. They changed my perception. I have both of them. I need to play both the Ori games before No Rest for the Wicked comes out, even though it's not a Metroidvania. Did anybody play the Prince of Persia game that was out not that long ago? I heard some good things about it, but I think it was only on Epic. This is a boss fight right here. It's hard to get a gauge on a game on PC when it's only on Epic because the reviews are always overwhelmingly positive for everything. So yeah, that's coming out April 23rd, so that's pretty soon. And then I'm skipping to the end because I'm not going to watch the whole thing. Is this where all the games are? So these were all the games showed today. Unknown 9 Awakening. This game looked semi-interesting. It's an action-adventure game, so that's a maybe. Sleight of Hand is a stealth game. I didn't really have interest in that. We talked about the Altars and Creatures of Aver. Roblox, Griefville versus Chucky. This is literally like what is it? What is that name? Was it Child's Play? Is that the name of the movie? It's basically a Chucky mod inside of, or a Chucky version game inside of Roblox. So no interest in that. The Sinking City is a third-person shooter. I was not really that interested in that. Final Fantasy XIV is literally just an MMO that's been out forever. It's coming to Xbox. The Stalker original trilogy. This is a remake of I think the first 3 Stalker games. Monster Jam is obviously a monster truck game. The Persona 3 thing is an expansion to Persona 3. That's a JRPG game. First Berserker looked interesting if you're into Souls-like games. That's going to be, yeah, Souls-like game. Talked about Tales of Kenzera. Frostpunk 2 is a survival city builder. The first game was pretty well received. I'm just not into city builders or colony sims, so it's probably a pass for me. And the last one is Kunitsu Gamey Path of the Goddess. This is an action strategy game. So those were all the games showed today. Again, like the Altars, Creatures of Ava, and the Tales of Kenzera are the ones I'm interested in. And I have wishlisted them on Steam. They should be at the bottom. So let me take a look at them, see if they... I think only one of them has a release date. I literally just added them today, so they should all be at the bottom. Except for this one. All right, we got... This says 2020. This one's only $18. Tales of Kenzera is $18. Not going to be early access, and you can pre-order it. Comes out in a month and a half. I mean, this looks like a game I'll probably play. I think this is made by... It might be made by a solo dev. Or if not, it's a really small team. So that game looks interesting. Creatures of Ava does not have a date. And let's see. Not early access. 2 for 2 on full release games. Amazing. Also, I think all these games were published by 11-Bit Studios, which I've not heard of. So, join Join a young nature explorer Vic on her expedition to Planet Ava. Explore 4 biomes. Tame over 20 creatures. Okay. This is probably going to be like a $20 game then. This doesn't sound like... It doesn't sound like it has like a ton of content, so it'll probably be like a shortish game, so that's perfectly fine. It does say crafting. It didn't say survival. Okay. It is what it is. It looks... If it's 15 or 20 bucks, it's probably worth at least taking a look at. Also, I think all these games are on Game Pass. Why will you not go back? And then the altars. Also 11-bit studios. Does it say survival? Base building, survival, resource management, strategy, time management. Uh-oh, the more I read this, the less... Wait, is there a demo? There's no demo. Take the role of Jan Dolsky, an everyday man facing impossible odds, face important choices, create... Okay, so not really telling us... Oh, they're telling us more. So you can clone yourself. So base... I wonder if this is a colony sim, man. I don't want to... Oh, I don't like colony sims, but this looks like at least... As long as you don't have to micromanage the characters, I'm okay with that. The only thing I don't like about colony sims is when you have like a 500 people and you have to click on them, tell them, you go cut wood, you go collect berries, you cook food, you make you get the wool from the sheep, and then you turn it into cotton. Yeah, that one game, what was it? Yeah, Tales of Kenzira is definitely a Metroidvania. So I don't know. Those were the games that I thought were interesting from the Xbox showcase. Again, the 3 were The Altars, Creatures of Ava, and Tales of Kenzira Zao. The other games, some of them, the Unknown 9, maybe, and then the rest of them were kind of like not my kind of thing, but they all look like they were decent. They'll probably have some kind of audience. So anyway, if you found this video interesting, make sure to hit the like button. Thank you for watching. See you in the next video. I should probably just clip that so I can just have that in every, so I don't have to do that during the streams. That's an easy 10-minute video there. Have you checked out Pine? I haven't played it, but it says open world adventure set in a simulated world. Is it just called Pine? I have it ignored for some reason. It is 73%. Why do I have this ignored? There has to be a reason. Unless I got this for free on... Do I have this for free on Epic? It's not playing. I don't know if this was a free game on Epic. No. I don't... When I hit ignore, it's I never... You don't accidentally ignore... I don't accidentally ignore a game. I ignored this for a reason. I don't remember what it was, though. It doesn't mean that I won't unignore it. It was free on Epic. That's probably why it's ignored then. I mean, it doesn't have a lot of review. It doesn't look terrible. It doesn't look great. It just looks like a... Looks okay. It looks okay. What are the... It's got set... It only has 14... I mean, that's... Oh my god, this game's been out for 4.5 years. Doesn't have a lot of reviews. The exploration gameplay felt boring. Love this game. Wish I had footage of my face when I heard the gecko. So that person's got 24 hours in it. Game looks nice, but the combat and the constant need to do fetch quests to boost affinity. Oh god. Hold on, let me check back. Let me check Epic and see if it's on there. I mean, if I have it on Epic, I'm not opposed to playing it. Listen, if it's a bad does it say survival as one of the tags? It doesn't say survival game. I was gonna say I could play it. I could play it and make a video on it. I'm not opposed to trying a game. All right, my library. How the hell are these in alphabetical? Alphabetical. Oh god. There's probably actually really good games in here, and I just never played most of them. E. Q. Pathway, Payday. There we go. It's right there. Let's, can I see it? It's probably going to tell me to install this. Let me check it on the Epic Store and see if it has reviews. I've never seen a game on Epic that has less than a 4 out of 5. It's 82%. Oh boy. I listened to music on Spotify before I even knew it was a game. Looked interesting. I got the game Sable recently, and 90% is just crashing endless desert. Nice art style, but it makes me sleepy. I think that was on Game Pass. So I have Pine. I can put that on the list of what I want to do, honestly, is the channel that I'm currently on is obviously I focus mostly on survival games here. So I have a lot of survival games that I keep saying I'm going to play. But all these other games that I have, and maybe like a game like that, I kind of want to just, on my second channel, I kind of just want to play whatever the hell I want to play. And then just make a video on it and be like, was this game like stuff like, was it actually good or was it actually bad? Just stuff like that. So if I can if I play a game and get 10 or 15 hours out of it, and it's, even if it's bad, at least I got to try it. We'll see what happens with it. So, all right, that was the Xbox stuff. There was one other thing I wanted to talk about. Let me check my Slay the Spire. But I only have 35 hours of Slay the Spire on here, but I have like I think I have a couple hundred hours on the Game Pass version. Slay the Spire is probably one of my favorite games. Honestly, a lot of times if I can't find a game to play, I'll literally just play a run of this because it takes like 45 minutes to an hour. But I haven't been playing it a ton. What was I looking for? My community tab. Let's check my community tab. The poll I did today. Why is it broken? It literally doesn't show up. Which of these games... Wait, I did a poll today that said, which of these games would you say is your ideal type of game? I'll just screenshot it. Hold on. I don't know why it's broken on... Okay. This is the poll I posted this morning. Which of these games would you say is your ideal type of game? Play it once and never go back. So that'll be like a story-driven game. Play it regularly for months or years. That'll be a live service game. Play it every few months or a few times a year. That'll be a game that maybe gets DLC or maybe gets seasonal updates, but it's not like a full-blown live service game. I'll be honest, I was kind of shocked that 60% of the people went for the live service route. I was not expecting that. I was expecting the bottom version. I was expecting the bottom choice to get the most. And honestly, like these polls on YouTube are always... If you see a poll on YouTube, it's generally like you can't, like I've learned this, you can't really take it unless you're polling your audience on why your audience watches you. A lot of these polls are inaccurate because I would say that most of the people that vote, most of the people that see my polls are probably from subs to my channel, and they've probably, most of them are probably in the Xbox ecosystem. Story-driven games, there's not a ton of story-driven games on the Xbox ecosystem. The most played games on Xbox are always live service games. Fortnite, Apex, Warzone, Rainbow Six Siege, whatever else is getting updated, I don't even know. The sports games that people play for like over and over and over again, Call of Duty, whatever, like that. Like those are just most of the pop. Sea of Thieves has still got a decent amount of players. I don't know. If the story is good, I can play a story game a couple of times. Yeah, maybe, but I think most people probably are just one and done with it. They're probably just like, yeah, I'll play it once and I'm done with it. So, but I was kind of surprised about this. So I was kind of wondering, like, I was going to ask everybody who's watching, what kind of games do you like to play? Or do we have a lot of live service enjoyers in the chat, or do you guys like to play other stuff? Because I personally am not opposed to live service games, but I don't want to have a. I don't want to feel like a game. I don't want to have a game that's like a part-time job, where I have to log in every day. I really dislike the like daily login bonuses. It's so not fun. Where it's like, oh, I got to log in just to log in, and then it's like, oh, I logged in. I might as well do, I don't know, a couple missions or something, and then I mean, okay, I don't know. It takes me a few years before I want to replay a story-based game after completing it. I don't know many story-based games that I've even ever gone back to. Like, for me, it's like play a game. I don't know. I'm glad China banned daily login bonuses. Now the rest of the world follow. I would not be. I don't think there should be laws that say you can and can't do certain things unless they're anti-consumer. Like a daily login bonus. Do I like it? No. Do I think there should be a law against it? No. The microtransactions in games where they're not even micro, they're actually like $25. You can buy a game for the price of some of the microtransactions, and they're obscured by various in-game currencies that are like, I'm 100% against that. If you want to sell microtransactions in the game, that's great. Go ahead and do it. They should be sold in whatever. I should be able to purchase them with US dollars. If you live in Europe, you should be able to purchase them in euros. Wherever you live, you should be able to purchase them with your currency, and that's it. And you should be able to buy exactly what you want and not have any leftovers. And they should be reasonably priced. I'm sorry, a skin in the game should not cost more than a video game. $20 recolors, yeah. 6 different versions of the same cosmetic. They just have different colors. Come on. You shouldn't be charging $20, $30, $40, $50 for like a cosmetic set. That's just, it's crazy. And then they do the whole put a slash through it so it's 50% off. So I don't like that at all. Do not like that at all. So that one game does have a demo. Does it require a controller? We're gonna play, dude. I bought the BioShock edition on Xbox. I bought, what is it, the BioShock, whatever it was called, that had every BioShock game in it. I played the first one for like 30 minutes, and then I uninstalled it and never played any of them. I was like, I just don't like this game. This says you have to play it with a controller. I'll be sad. It has a demo. Do you have to use a controller for Metroidvanias? I wonder if you should. I'm trying to think. I can't think of any story-driven games that I've gone back to and been like, yeah, let me beat those like 5 times. I don't know. I mean, I'm sitting here saying I'm anti, like, I'm not anti-live service, but I'm not, like, I don't want to do live service. But at the same time, I've generally played one game primarily for long periods of time. Like, I used to play, once I started getting into multiplayer games, I played Halo 2 and Halo 3. Like, literally almost 7 days a week, 7 nights a week for like years, those 2 games. And then I was playing, like, I think they came out when I was in college. So it was like, come home from school, play the game for a couple hours, go to my part-time job, come home and play it until I go to bed. Repeat 7 days a week with my friends. And then I stopped playing. I did that for like through Halo 3. I don't think I played much. I played a little bit of Halo 5. Because I really didn't play many video games for like a 6 or 7 year period. And then I started playing them again. But then when I came back, I played PUBG, and then I played Fortnite Battle Royale for several months, like nonstop, before I started playing Save the World. And I played that for a long time. Like I said, then I went to Scrap Mechanic and played that for a couple months. Then I went back to Fortnite. Then there was like Valheim and Grounded. So like over the last like 5 or 6 years, I have not played a lot of games. I've probably only played, like, actually put a decent amount of hours into maybe like 10 games. Like I just did it last year. I played Hogwarts Legacy for like a month, and then when I put 80 hours into that, I played it for like 2 or 3 weeks. And then I, like, in June and July last year, I don't think I streamed at all. I played Diablo 4 for like 2 months straight. That's all I played. Didn't play any other games. I don't think I made hardly any videos. I just literally played that game for like 2 months until I got bored of it. And then I stopped. I played Infinite Multiplayer. Yeah, I played Infinite Multiplayer a little bit. I played it for like a couple hours, but it was like, I don't know, man. At this point, arena shooters are kind of past their prime. You know, everything has its like with shooters. It's like here, let's do our little draw. Let's go back to our Dorian drawings. So you have the timeline of the shooters. What do we have? We have the arena shooters. So that would like they started off with what like Doom and Quake and stuff like that. Then you had Halo and Call of Duty. Then that period lasted a decent amount of time. I think Unreal Tournament was also a shooter. And now then we have, I guess this one's still going. There's a little bit of overlap here between these two. Then we have the Battle Royale fad, where literally there's H1Z1, then PUBG, then Fortnite, then Apex, Warzone, Realm Royale, what was there, Hyperscape. There's many, many Battle Royales. And now there's the extraction shooters. Escape from Tarkov. Even Helldivers is a little bit of an extraction shooter, although it's not like PvP, but it's an extraction shooter. But the Marathon game that Bungie's working on is an extraction shooter. There was a couple of, like, Dark and Darker was an extraction game. So there's, I'm sure there's some I'm not thinking. I know there, like, Hunt Showdown was an extraction game that was EVP. So there's like a little bit of overlap between these two, but it's like arena shooters, they're gone. Battle Royales are fading. And honestly, I think these are probably, any new extraction shooters are probably going to be DOA because I think people are getting over them already. They might last for a little bit, but I think generally they're just not going to last very much longer because it's just this, I don't know, it's the same thing over and over and over again. You should invest in a drawing tablet for your computer since you draw so much in streams. What, you're saying you don't like, no, what does it say? This says like AOA. I've gotten better at writing. I used to be really bad at writing. Like, it's hard to write with this thing. You're right. I should do that. I should get a drawing tablet for my paint stream. Why did I have I had people commenting on my YouTube shorts telling me I was copying Pirate Software because Pirate Software does, if you've watched YouTube, you've probably seen some of his shorts. He's got awesome, like I've talked about him before. He also streams like every day. But in a lot of his YouTube shorts, he uses Paint. And I'm like, but I used Paint before I even knew who this person was. I know, like, other people use Paint. I've seen plenty of other people use Paint and notepads. Like, it's just easier to use it. Who hasn't used Microsoft Paint? Well, they were like, you're just trying to copy him. It's always like, I don't know. I have a little you have a $30 tablet you can draw with. I'll have to see if I can get one. I wonder if I plug it into my computer if it'll overload it. Because for some reason right now I can't. Like that game, that game I was just looking at, I would think about doing the demo for it, but I think you're probably supposed to play with a controller. If I plug my controller in, my camera bugs out for some reason. I don't know why. Also, there's one like every system. Most people are saying that probably think MS Paint only 3 years old. That's true. This is like the new Paint too. Is this the new Paint? There used to be like, there was an older version of it. I have X Pen, cheaper than a mainstream bands. That'll be interesting. I'll have to look into that. Let me put that on my notepad over here. To do. What are the things I have to do? Tablet for drawing on stream. What else was I going to do? I can't remember. There weren't any games I was going to look at. Reviewing art supplies. Yeah, let me just... I just watched a channel. I watched a video the other day. I didn't even realize it was a Destiny person, like Destiny creator. And he was like... So it was talking about why his channel died. And I was like, oh, let me see what this guy says. He literally had the same... He's literally in the same position that I'm in. Where if he makes anything besides Destiny content, the views like tank. So then he just was like not making stuff. And then he just made a new channel, and I'm like, is this what you're supposed to do on YouTube? Like, you just keep creating a new channel every time you play a different game or something? I mean, I guess you could do that, but feasibly, it's just not feasible. if I purchase that, it will 100% be a business expense. Yes, absolutely. I got to do my taxes soon. Not looking forward to that. $40 tablet. Interesting. Okay, I'll take a look at that. I dread doing my taxes every year, especially now YouTube, because any money you earn online, like literally just they don't tax it ahead of time. They just send you money. And even if you're not making that much, it's untaxed income on top of your normal income, so it's always dicey. Yeah, I'll look at it. Got to get them taxes done? Yeah. Normally I do them as soon as I can, but I don't want to do them because I'm always afraid that I'm going to owe. Like last year, typically the way if you exclude the money I make from YouTube, which is not a ton, it's like a minimum amount of money. If you exclude that, like if I like based off of just my normal income, I would have like almost break even. I have it set up where I just usually don't owe anything, but if I do, I'll get back like a minimal amount. Like last year, my taxes were completely jacked up for. There's nothing wrong with owing a minimal amount. Last year, the check I had to write to the IRS was like vomit inducing because the last like 3 months of the year, I went from like the money I make on YouTube is generally not like, it's just like just extra money. It's not like a ton of extra money, but like the last 3 months of not 2023, 2022, like November and December were like astronomically bigger than the other months. And I was like, and then on Twitch as well, like I was like, what the fuck? I got a 1099 from Twitch, which I've never gotten before. And then the YouTube one was like, oh my God, like this is ridiculous. And I had to write a very large check. Now, fortunately, I saved most of the money. I literally just put the YouTube money in the bank, in a bank account and didn't touch it so that I was able to, like, I was like, I'm going to save. I've done the same for this year. So this year has been far less views and stuff like that. So it's like, it shouldn't be an issue, but you never know. Yeah, ideally you want to break even. Because if you get a refund, that means you paid too much. And if you owe money, depending on how much you owe, they'll end up penalizing you. So yeah, when you do your taxes, you want to try to get them as close to as break even as possible. But yeah, 100%. Like this is a benefit of having a YouTube channel is every game I purchase, that goes in my tax return. I can claim it against my YouTube channel. So that's why I don't feel bad of paying. Like last year, I bought the $100 edition of Hogwarts Legacy. I bought the $100 edition of Diablo 4. If I was not doing YouTube, there's no effing way I would have paid extra for those games to play them early. But because I can write them off, I just don't care. I get a $67 refund. I slightly overpaid. Well, this year I can't. There's no way I can owe as much this year. It's not possible. It's not even like in the same ballpark. So, yeah. Okay, what do I do? What did I do? Let's see. I have my list of what I was going to do today. I did my spiel on the grounded stuff. Should I take the grounded talk I did and make it a video? I don't really want to because I kind of want to not post any videos about it. I don't want to do any YouTube shorts either. I kind of I don't even want to post it, but could be an okay video. You didn't talk about Gollum being a great game? Did they fix it? I should really find a way to be able to claim games for taxes write-offs. I mean, you just have to make money from Twitch or YouTube. As long as if you have a monetized YouTube channel, now you probably have to be able to write it off. You probably have to at least make like $600 though. If they're not sending you a 1099, then you probably can't do it. You have no money made from your bad streams. You haven't streamed since you played. What the hell did you stream last? Pal World or something? I followed your stream, and every day I'm on there, I'm like, he's not streaming. I have Twitch open. When I'm working from home, I have Twitch in the background all day long, or YouTube. I watch Twitch every day. I have not seen you on there, and let me pop. Where's the Microsoft Paint? I just closed it down. I used up all. I ran out of paint. It went dry. Let's see when the last time. Break are these people? Following these people. Your last stream says it was a month ago. Oh, you streamed Nightingale. You streamed the Nightingale stress test. The Nightingale stress test was like the first week of February. You haven't streamed in a month. I get a $10.99 from OnlyFans, so can I claim buying hookers for vids off? I mean, if you're using them for your content, sure. Why not? I've actually been dealing with some life stuff, Sally. My grandma has dementia. A family member found out they have diabetes. Life change. Yeah, I mean, I know. I get 100%. I've definitely I've taken breaks too. Plus, it's not like you don't do it regularly anyway, so you have to pay a crap load of taxes on income. Then you pay tax whenever you buy something. When you die, then people get your assets. You have to pay taxes. The government robs us blind. There's only 2 guaranteed things in life, at least in the United States: death and taxes. For most people, that's a guarantee. You're going to be paying taxes somehow. And you're right. When you die, whoever inherits your money pays taxes if you make too much. I spent a few hours resetting up my OBS AFK screen. There you go. Is there any games I want to play this week? I want to every day this week. This is what I've said I was going to do. I bought this game for like $13. Every day this week I was like, let me play the Lord of the Rings Return to Moria game so I can see if it was good or bad. Since it's got good reviews on Epic, but I've never seen a game have let fewer people recommend it on OpenCritic. And I kind of wanted to play it, but like every time I'm going to play it, I'm like, I don't have time to play that, and I just play something else. Welcome to Paradise. I think I played the is that showing up on the I think I played the demo for this. It's 26. You said something about watching the Hobbit and Lord of the Rings trilogy on stream. I could do that on Twitch. I'm not doing that on YouTube. That's an instant on my channel get taken down on YouTube. Problem is I gotta find a game to go live again. Can't be super mainstream or literally no one will show up. This is not even the gameplay. Where's the gameplay? This is the gameplay. It's got 59% reviews. I played the demo for this, and I think I did not like it. Like, you upgrade your gear and stuff, but it was not... Has anybody actually played it? Will be an 18-hour stream of misery? Listen, if I could just sit here and stream movies and people would watch me, that would be so easy. They are longer than they need to be. This game could be just the #1 reveal. This game could be fantastic, but unfortunately it's monotonous and boring and way too expensive for what it offers. 7 hours. There's no way I gotta beat the game in 7 hours. Did he actually finish? The developer responded. We're glad to hear you had fun playing and thank you for sharing your thoughts. We appreciate you sharing your feedback about the weapon progression in the fast trial. Regarding the issue that you encounter with pathfinding, can you tell us more? How can you say the game is way too easy and everything can be killed with a bow? When you said yourself you only played 7 hours and quit in chapter 2. Why do people defend things so vehemently? It's so freaking funny. I mean, if you play a game for 7 hours and don't like it, are you supposed to just play it until you finish it because you purchased it? Forgot the third edition constant painful. I don't know what that is, huh? Yeah, Kisker, what are you playing? You don't have any games coming up that you're interested in? You're right. If you're gonna, I mean, if you're streaming a game, you're just streaming it just for the hell of streaming it, right? Like, if I actually found a game that I was found enjoyable to stream and I thought people would watch it, I would stream games. But like, there's just nothing. It's all about Rust. I was thinking about doing a Rust, like playing Rust for like a couple, like a week or so, just so I could make a video about how toxic it is. Because I feel like I'm gonna go into Rust and I'm gonna get like it's gonna be. I could make a 1 hour compilation of how people are griefing me, and then refund the game and get my money's worth out of it. That'd be my experience with Rust. Wish Volcanoids came to console. I've not heard good things about Volcanoids. I don't know how I 1 minute played because I don't even think I opened the game. I watched somebody stream it. Or this game's been in early access for 5 years. What is happening? The game is Volcanoids. The developer is Volcanoid and the publisher is Volcanoid. This game, I'm pretty sure, was probably supposed to be in early access for a year. I watched somebody stream this on like a brand new PC, like a very expensive PC, and it was running awful. This game takes 8 hours to complete 100% of all the content. What? It was a good fun weekend. I played 40 hours in early access and periods, no bugs or issues. I was so bored out of my mind that I bought this, even though I said it on Ignore 4 years ago. Let's give it a try. Don't be like me and use money for anything else but this. You have a digger machine. If the digging part of the game is a mini game, like what the F? 10-year early access, am I right? Or just another unfinished release? Holy Christ. For Ivan was Ivan's probably watching the garbage back. He's watching the backyard wrestling show that he watches called AEW. Rust has made me lose a couple of friends, would not recommend. Yeah, it's not like high on my list of games to try. So I don't know. Ghost of Tsushima coming to PC. Yeah, did you see? Look, let's see where it is right now. I'm not gonna play. I'm not at all interested in that game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the 6th best-selling game. Dragon's Dogma and Ghost of Tsushima are 5 and 6 in terms of best-selling games, and they're not even out yet. With 6,000 hours into Rush, you will be addicted. That's a lot of hours. That's more hours than I've put into pretty much any game. Oh, I should have brought this up. Oh man, I should have brought this up earlier. Grounded's coming to PlayStation in April. I don't want to generalize people, but I feel like this is I think this is a accurate statement. I feel like a lot of people that play on PlayStation are trophy hunters. They like the platinum games. How many of them are going to get mad that the last achievement in Grounded, the 100% report card, is going to take them an obscene amount of time? An obscene amount of time. And it's RNG based. They're going to get so mad because they're not going to be able to finish the last achievement. You should re-download it and play it again to ride the hype. No, you're going to eat your... on January 1st next year... What day is January 1st? It's on a Wednesday. It's on January 1st or 2nd next year. You're going to be on my stream, and you better find a shoe to chew on, because you're going to be eating your shoe. I'm not playing the game. The only thing that could possibly make me want to play that game again would be an endless mode. I don't... It's like... Would you go back and play... I don't know, insert whatever. Would you go back and play, like, Spider-Man 2, even though you beat the damn story and got 100% on it? Like, you already know what's going to happen. What are you going to do? Doesn't take that much time. I recommend a mustard-based barbecue sauce for tough souls. Dragon's Dogma looks damn good. Yeah. Let's get Milton on PlayStation around 2024. I'm voting Vernon. I'm not buying a PlayStation to play a game that I've already completed. Snufkin. That looks like a good game. Colorful Puzzle 2D. I will say I'm a bit concerned that the game that I have on my wish list that's coming out very soon is not in the top. Oh, it is on here. Okay. Popular upcoming 1, 2, 3. It's behind all these games though. Comes out on Friday. Adventure action open world 9 days. You would think that these people, if you're going to make a video game, whoa. Dwarf mining exploration procedural generation? What is this game? Is this Deep Rock Galactic but better? You're not even, you're a dwarf miner, but you're inside of a helicopter that mines? To be fair, that doesn't look like you're you don't even get to see the dwarf. You're literally just shooting. Are you just shooting out of a helicopter the whole time? This could be the new Deep. This looks better than Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, I'll tell you that. If this is like $4.99, it might be worth a purchase. What do you think? This looks like it's got boss fights? It's got treasure. I don't know what you do, but this game looks like it could be good. Boar blasters, guys. Next big thing. March 8th. Let me put that on my wish list. It's got a demo. Wait, it's like Army of Ruin and Death Must Die. Oh my god. Is it in early access right now or something? What's happening? Blast. Loot. Upgrade. Discover. This game's gonna be... Bro, this game's literally gonna be better than Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. I can already tell. And it's probably gonna be like $5. Oh my god. Imagine I'm gonna play this game. I'm gonna download the demo and stream it. Boom, there you go. I'm gonna play this game. And if it's actually decent, I'm gonna make a video. I found the best. I found the best bullet hell dwarf game, and it's not Deep Rock Galactic Survivors. You weren't here earlier when I talked about. I think I'm gonna make, or maybe I didn't. Did I even talk about this? I had an idea for a video of talking about why like Deep Rock Galactic Survivor and like Sons of the Forest have like extremely high Steam reviews, even though they're just kind of like mid games. What's up, Sarah? Oh wait, Sarah, you're here. Wait. I gotta watch this video. You're a Valheim fan, you will shit yourself. Have you played John Christian? No, hold on one second. Let me see if there was any other games on here. John Christian. This Valheim mod that's coming out. John Christian and John Christian 2. Wasn't there a game that came out about Jesus? There's no way. What's up, Wiz? You can say whatever you want, but I hear no negativity towards Deep Rock. I will hear no... Deep Rock Galactic is mid. You've never heard of what? Hold on, no. Wait, I put it in my watch later. I didn't put it on my watch later? Shite. Okay. It's 12 minutes. Hold on. This is this group of people built, this small group of people built a Valheim RPG map. It's supposed to be coming out very soon. This is absolutely bonkers what they did with this. When this comes out, I'm 100% playing it. It looks phenomenal. So they originally are building, they're building an MMO in Valheim, like a specific thing for that, but then they also are building a spin-off that you can play with 1 to 10 people. That's what this is.
Over the course of a year, few loose ideas had slowly blossomed into something much greater. For a while, Ninebite and I had been discussing combining multiple builds into a narrative-driven map. But he had just learned of a team
The builds they do are absolutely ridiculous.
who were looking for some builders. After speaking with them, we learned that our goals were closely aligned and agreed to the project. Now this was more than just an idea. Now it was time to finally get to work.
Over 35 unique locations. So somebody showed me a mod for this game that had like a road that went through it that had like a couple of towns. The cities they have built in this are freaking nuts. Like, I am 100% going to play this when it comes out. They have like... They've actually built like full-blown cities in each of the biomes. I believe it has the mod, you can actually, it's not even a mod. I think you just download the map. I don't even think it's a mod. Like, you can just literally play it when it comes out. An RPG experience in Valheim.
As you saw in Ninebite's video, I'd chosen to tackle the swamp whilst he worked on the other cities. The vision was of a fortified township that once fell to a mysterious plague, now infested with corruption.
So
First, I would need
what
to
they
clue
do
in
is they
a map of a
build...
large area to help plan the layout and position
They
of
build like
buildings.
all these like set pieces, and then they move them into like biomes and then customize them. I should literally pay these guys to come work. They deserve money. If they have a, honestly, if they like, I would pay for this. If they have like a Patreon, I'll just literally donate the money because I feel like they should be you're right. This is insane.
What plague befell its people? They say answers await you in the Forgotten Fen, but you may find more than you bargained for. All of the main cities were now complete, save for the
I mean, this is the kind of thing
together as the
where,
build. I now turn
and honestly, if they do the MMO version they're having, like if I could actually get enough people that want to play this, I would 100% like do a server.
Where brothers in arms would train together and test their martial prowess. An outpost that stood watch over the road, complete with an archery range and a central arena fit for a duel. A grand temple is home to the monks, whose favor can
A lot of people. We need more than one hand raised.
can be restored. Not so easily found is the Guild of the Rogues, a den of thieves, gamblers, and assassins.
I think the way this is going to work is you literally just download the save file and just put it in your folder where the saves are and just play it. Like they said, you don't even have to download any mods to play this. Oh, it's got the floating city, yeah. And it's got different classes. So there's like invisible bridges here. I don't know if it's natural talent or developed skill, but I'm always amazed how some people can do so much with some games like this. Yeah. I mean, building is one thing because people have built incredible things in Valheim. This is literally like taking it 10 levels up.
Past barbarian huts as you ascend the hill, the very top for a showdown with the chieftain himself. Finally was the Enchanter's Laboratory, a foundry of magical weapons and artifacts.
This just looks incredible.
Department of late. With all of the class-themed POIs now completed, I sent the world.
So we have Meadows, Mountain Forest, Plains, Shaman. Okay, so these have the Shaman, the Ranger, the Druid, the Valkyrie, and the Priest. That's what this guy worked on. The one that we were in the video of built the Swamp. We got Duelist, Monk, Rogue, Mage, Medivoker, Berserker, Enchanter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 different classes. They have, oh no, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 classes. They have I think they have all the biomes also completed.
Back to Ninebite, and we started work on the Mistlands.
Everything looks crazy.
Of hulls, masts, and rigging, whilst Ninebite worked on pirate houses and workshops. We found a perfect spot in a narrow canyon and added a giant skull you would sail under for the entrance.
How are they making class without a mod? I don't know.
Into a twisting canal lined with taverns
I don't
and
know.
jetties.
There is a mod that adds classes to the game, so I'm not sure how they're doing that.
Here you'll find the pirate's life in full
Unless they've just modified the gear that you collect.
lost in nearby lagoons.
Yeah, this is like
A shanty or two.
CFE's Pirates of the Caribbean.
At the far end of the bay, a giant galleon awaits, pointing the way towards the final boss of the game. Speaking of bosses, each of them would also be needing their own arena. We wanted to stay true to the original locations, but add our own twist or upgrade. I don't want to show too much of these, but creating the centerpieces for them was a lot of fun. For Eikthyr,
That looks absolutely incredible.
was created from these roots.
Instead of just fighting Eikthyr in some random meadows, they literally have an arena to fight him.
I recreated his trophy with some Mistland cliffs and rusty swords for the crown. And for Moda, I made an icy adaptation of the wings from my good pal, Deathwing. Every location was then connected with roads and bridges, which 9byte did an incredible job on. Whilst he grinded those out, I worked on some extra encounters that we could place along the journey. A mysterious shipwreck, a wretched sea monster, a beacon in the mountains. I made a few small wagon dioramas, which 9byte then converted into a series of ambushed caravans, before he added even more encounters like secluded shacks and treetop watch posts. At last, we were done with the builds. Or so we thought. We now sent the Worldfire over to Atlas, who could then begin adapting the builds for the other version of the map. That's right, there's two versions. Let me explain the differences between them. Ours is a 1 to 10 player linear playthrough, with the builds and landscapes as you see them in these videos. It will require no mods and be crossplay compatible.
That's phenomenal.
The second version is an up to 100 player MMO style experience, with the builds adapted into a custom world generation by Atlas to suit the increased player count. This will be fully modded with quests, loot, and NPCs to create a full RPG experience. Oh my God! So what about our version? Will that have quests, NPCs, and so on? Yes, actually. Over the last month, we've been integrating these throughout the world to tell the story and bring these places to life. But wait, quests and NPCs? I thought you said it was no mods. It is. Through some clever tinkering, we've been able to create all kinds of gameplay systems with vanilla mechanics. Let me give you some examples. In every major location, you'll meet several NPCs. In Wanderer's Rest, one such NPC will teach you about the quest log.
Elder Hunter says, I've heard you're looking for adventures, my friend. Well, you're going to need a way to keep track of your quest. If you open your inventory and click the raven icon at the top right, you'll see the compendium, where everything will be recorded. Locations you have visited, NPCs you have met, important items, rumors you have heard, and enemies encountered. If you're ready, take a look at the stone to the right for your first quest.
By accessing your compendium, you can keep track of your current objectives, just like you would in a regular RPG. You'll notice our quests are prefixed with this symbol for easier management. Some quests have a trigger system. Back in the
Rave.
Fen, you'll meet a ghost whose memory is fragmented and confused. As you uncover clues to the mystery of what happened here, the fog clouding his memories will recede. We've got effect zones. Want to go searching through this goop? Well, then you're slimed. We've got treasure hunting, immersive hover text. We've got traps.
Freaking oak tree falling on your head.
So we've been weaving those in throughout the map, and in some cases that meant more builds to facilitate the new quest lines.
Oh, here we go again.
Some locations were expanded, others got completely new areas, including custom dungeons.
This isn't.
Our next steps will be finishing up the final mechanics for some locations, before adding in the enemies, the loot, and then the final touches and testing. We are expecting to be finished around the end of February, when everyone will be able to play the full release. Stay tuned to both mine and 9byte's YouTube and Discord, as we'll be posting announcements there when the time comes, along with more videos about this project.
I mean,
For
this.
everything relating to the MMO version, check out Gathalian's Discord, and Atlas will have a video detailing his process soon. This has been a
I hope
ridiculous
if they make
enormous
if they make the
I'm extremely proud of what we've achieved.
MMO version
So excited
like publicly available, I would 100% host a server for that if I could get
Thank you to Mr.
a couple
John
dozen people
for
on it.
bringing so many extra sets of eyes to this project. We're both eternally grateful for that. But now though,
I
I've
mean,
get back
the
to work on the
what they've done without having to do any mods is absolutely insane. It's incredible. Here's a link to their channel. Let me see if he's got any more videos on there. I don't know if he's posted. I don't know if he's posted a new one. No, that's as of a month ago. So, yeah, it's freaking crazy that they're gonna do it without mods too. Like I'm 100% gonna try that. I mean, if there's 35 like you're talking about getting like 35 locations, it's probably gonna take like 100 hours, 50 to 100 hours just to play the linear gameplay. The MMO version, I saw a stream of it where it was being tested out. The MMO version is going to be more robust because it has the epic loot mod in it, and there's a mod that adds actual classes where you get like abilities and stuff. So, but I mean, if they make that available, I would 100% try that too. I mean, that would be something I would sink like a couple 100 hours into, especially considering like right now. I mean, I love Valheim, but I just don't want to play Valheim right now because I've done everything more than once. So it's kind of like, I think it's I don't want to play it. I mean, when the Ashlands comes out, maybe I'll play it, but like, I really wish they would just finish the damn game. Ivan does have Valheim. He just doesn't play it. Is there an explanation they got the majority of the reviews before people play the game for long enough to see the flaws reviewing after 2-3 hours, for example? Are you talking about Deep Rock Galactic Survivor? If you look at the reviews for Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, like I think half of them say Rock and Stone. He's about to in February. Well, it's the end of February. They haven't released it yet, so hopefully, damn. I mean, honestly, there's games coming out this month, but none of them are like, oh my god, I absolutely have to play them. If the Valheim, if that comes out and there's not something I definitely want to play, I will definitely play that. It's March. Yeah, they probably had to delay it a little bit. What's the reviews for this game? 80. Oh, it's only 84%. Jeez, the #1 review is a negative. As others have stated, the game suffers greatly at Hazard 3 and above. Unless you manage to get extremely lucky with your rerolls, you probably end up getting killed simply because the guns don't do enough damage. Problems don't end there, though. Requiring the player to unlock overclocks by managing to get weapons to a high level requires you to either play a lower difficulty and hope you get lucky with rolls, or risk failing on higher difficulty, which most likely will because the weapon doesn't have overclocks. Consistent survival requires the player to spend hours upon hours of farming materials to get the base stats up. Then the player requires luck to get good guns and rolls, otherwise they won't be able to deal enough damage to the bugs to survive. Overall, at the 14-hour mark, the game turned from fun to aggravating, and I noticed getting annoyed consistently during the run to a point where any lingering desire to play the game was gone. There's no point getting the game at this point until it's more feature complete. I should just stream myself playing DRG Survivor to show Milton how properly to play it. I was watching somebody stream it the other day. The Hazard 4 and 5 did not look fun. This review, I would say, for Deep Rock Galactic Survivor is spot on with my experience. In pretty much every other game of this genre, you can complete runs pretty quickly, and you're constantly getting upgrades and unlocking stuff. In this game, it takes forever to unlock everything. It takes forever and ever and ever and ever. And the overclock system is just stupid. Why would you have to upgrade a weapon to unlock the overclock to use on the next run. You can't even use it in that run. Do I see the girl? Did you see the girl that got caught faking a blindfold to run a Monster Hunter? Yeah, do you know what she did? She got somebody in her one of her mods posted her video to Asmongold's Reddit. It then got upvoted because he was playing the game like over the last couple weeks. He then watched it on stream and said how great it was. Then Carl Jopes did a video saying it was fake. He then watched that video and was like, oh. So then she made another video, and then that got called up for being fake. Then like last week, I watched like a 2-hour video or something the other day that Asmongold did where there like one of the mods from her channel was on there, and then he kept bringing people on to defend her, but he wouldn't actually bring her on to defend her, and it was just like comical. So now it's been completely debunked. She clearly cheated and didn't do it properly, and it's like, why did you do that? You've literally just ruined your career. When he had her simp mod on there, with the guy who was like, I'm a physician. It's like, what does you being a physician have anything to do with this game? Who cares? I saw that Biva fell asleep towards the end of Asmongold. Yeah, that was a long video. People found out that she had cheated a blindfold to run in the past during a charity event. Yeah. Oh, I saw that today too. The blindfold she had on that video was like really small, and you could literally almost see her eyes through it. It's ridiculous. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? Like, why are you... If you're going to cheat on it, that's fine. That's not fine. But if you're going to cheat on it, why would you then magnify the views on it by having a giant content creator watch it, and then it just blows up, and then everybody exposes you? She could have probably got away with it had she not done that. Yeah, she deleted her Twitter, and like, I don't know if I think she hid all of her videos on YouTube. She basically just canceled herself. I'll play a game using my feet and make millions. There's a lady on Twitch that plays. She beat like Elden Ring using a dance pad or something crazy. So I mean, people are just stupid. Survivor type games are mostly fun due to wacky synergy with upgrades. The game has only deal X more damage and increase attack speed by X upgrades. It's truly mind-numbing why they've done this, as the core gameplay loop is probably the best of all the survivors. The mining aspect is great. The gameplay almost entirely due to the upgrade system, and a little due to the weapons feeling the same. Feels like poo-poo at the moment. Would not recommend its current state. I hope they overhaul the upgrade aspect. Yeah, this game needs a lot of work. I'm pretty sure the reviews for this have actually come down. Does this have a graph? I mean, maybe not. Most of the negatives were back at the beginning. I don't know. I feel like this should probably be 10 points lower than it is. Did you see the video of how it was proven she had OBS on the third monitor? Yep. And then her mod came on and said she wasn't looking at the third monitor, and it was just like, the only way to prove this was real is literally to fly her to like some location and have her do it in like a studio with people watching it. At which point she will not do it because she's not doing it. That's her thing. She plays Souls games on super hard mode in weird ways. Yeah. People are dumb. Who cares? I mean, if you make a dumb decision, listen, if you want to do something stupid in a video game or on your stream or whatever, that's fine, I guess. But why would you go broadcast it to the world and have it explode in terms of like interest and eyes on it, especially if you knew you didn't do it? Like, did you not think you were going to get caught? There's people who literally make careers out of exposing cheaters and frauds. You can't get away with that crap anymore. So just don't. Just stop doing it. Yeah, the truth will always come out. I mean, the cheating in the first, like, look, I don't play that game. I don't know, like, what the hell's going on. But once I watched the video saying how she cheated, it was once you watch and once it's explained to you what she was doing that was not possible, it was very obvious, and there's no way you could look at that and be like, she didn't cheat. Play stupid game, win stupid prize. Yeah. Tell the truth. People are sick of lies. Yeah, true. Wanted to play ground on a PC and only use your butt cheeks or nose only and cheated, I'd still support you. I'm not playing that game, bro. I told you that. It's not happening. Even regular life truth always shows itself. Yeah, she did it, and it was obvious BS with her see-through blindfold, but she doubled down and got a professional to give her guidelines to do it again to prove it was legit. Like, just move on. Yeah, the best thing to do after the first one would have been like, yeah, it was funny. I did it with a see-through blindfold, guys. I mean, the worst part is I think she's really good at the game. So why would you do, like, I don't know, stupid people do stupid things. Could you play grounded blindfold at this point? No. There's no way. I can't play it like with my eyes open. I still die. Ivan eats his shoe on January 1st or 2nd next year. Probably we'll say on New Year's he's gonna eat a dirty. I'm gonna take one of my shoes and just completely wear it out this year and send it to him. It's gonna happen. I want to see Milton donate 500. That's not happening. I'm not gifting 100. I'm not gifting 100 channel members to someone. Like I said, even if I knew I could recoup the money, I'm just not doing it out of principle. Wants to watch someone play blindfolded anyway. I mean, it's impressive if you're doing a boss fight is possible, but like, I don't know. I saw somebody do like, was it Super Mario 64, the whole game blindfolded? That's ridiculous. What if I send you a PS5? If you send me a PS5, I'll just go buy PS5 exclusive games and play them. What do you mean? I'm not going to take a PS5 to play a game I already own. I want to play that. Now that's kind of like shot to the top of my wish list. All these other games, why would I want to play those when I could put another 100 hours into Valheim into another mod? It's also like I can stream that. It's easy content for videos. I played the greatest mod ever. Well, it's not even a mod. I became an RPG master in Valheim or something like. I got to come up with some clever title. I just hope it doesn't come out. If I'm gonna play it, I gotta play it right when it comes out, though. I can't wait. Do a shirtless challenge on Grounded. What does that mean? I'll have you know that as of what day was it this week? As of Sunday, I've changed my diet. Completely 180 on my diet. And I need it so I can get back. I need to lose weight before I go to WrestleMania. I can't be going to WrestleMania all fat and everything. I gotta fit into my Seth Rollins shirt that probably doesn't even fit me anymore. So I completely cut out like bad carbs. I haven't eaten no junk food, no bread, no pizza, nothing. I've been eating not carnivore, not only meat. No, like for lunch. So today, let's see. Today I ate for breakfast. I had to go into work today, so I didn't make breakfast this morning. I make bread with almond flour. So I made that. I ate that. I ate a piece of that for breakfast, and then I drank a protein shake. And then for lunch, I've been eating either. This is probably not the best thing because it's processed. I've been eating pepperoni because I have a bunch of pepperoni that I bought. I probably should just like make regular like chicken or something for lunch when I'm home. But I ate some pepperoni for lunch, and then I had green peppers and cucumbers that I dipped in like guacamole. And then if I'm home, I'll also eat like I've been eating celery with some cream cheese. And then I just been eating like that's pretty much all I've been eating. And then for dinner today I had chicken. I had chicken with just seasoning on it, and then I put some guacamole on it, and then I had some onions and peppers and green beans. That was my dinner. Even if you're fat, you will not stand out in a wrestling crowd. Take emergency deodorant. The lion diet. I mean, I'd love to eat like all meat, but it's like you just get tired of eating the same thing every day. Nice job. It's tough giving up carbs. Yeah, the main thing is drinking. I didn't do it today because I can't. If I'm at work, I cannot literally have to go to the bathroom every 5 minutes. But like, Monday and Tuesday this week, I was drinking so much water that I was literally having to go to the bathroom like every couple of minutes. So like, that's a huge thing is drinking water. Like I should probably chug this glass of water before I go to bed. So like liquid wise, I'm not drinking any sugar or anything either. So yeah. That's my we'll see what happens. I gotta give it a couple weeks. I haven't even been tempted either. I just need to get all the sugar out of my system. Just give yourself an IV or an animal. The funny thing is one of the other coaches for one of my kids' soccer teams, I was like, fuck, I was like, he looks like he's lost a bunch of weight. He's taking like, what the hell is that drug called? Ozempic or whatever. The one that I saw some, I didn't say anything, but like, I thought I saw some like bad stories about that stuff. But apparently it just like suppresses your appetite so you don't eat. I'm like, couldn't you just choose not to eat? Like, just literally just don't eat. Like right now, because I'm doing this, I'm not eating. And it's already 10:40, so the worst thing that'll happen before I go to bed is I eat like a spoonful of like peanut butter, or I have like some kind of thing from Costco. It's like a bunch of different nuts mixed together in a butter. But it has no sugar added to it, so that would be like, I would eat like a spoonful of that before I go to bed or something. And that's it. Like, I'm not gonna go, what I would have done like 2 weeks ago is end the stream and go over and like make an entire meal. So that's what I would have done. Like last weekend, before I was like, I'm gonna start doing this. So like last Friday and Saturday, I literally ate pizza both days because I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to eat pizza for a while. Can you eat this peanut butter on stream? You eat nuts? Depends, yeah. Guy at my old job lost a ton of weight by intermittent fasting. I was doing that where I was like not eating until lunchtime, but what I found was I'm gonna eat 3 times a day anyway. So the choice is either eating breakfast in the morning at like lunchtime and then dinner, or not eating in the morning and then eating at lunchtime, dinner, and then before I go to bed, which is just worse. So I know in the past when I lost a bunch of weight, I literally ate breakfast. Ate breakfast when I woke up. I ate lunch at like noon, and then I ate dinner, and that was it. Didn't eat anything in between. Didn't eat anything before bed. And the main thing is like literally just drinking water. Stop eating for 3 weeks. Easy. Yeah, that's true too. But the main thing is water. I should have been drinking this water before I started streaming today. It's definitely tough giving up carbs and sugar when you have 2 kids, and they like, I'm not going to deprive them of eating junk food because they have good metabolism, so they burn it all off. Whereas I don't. I don't know about weight, but your kidneys. No, 100%. If you just drink a lot of water, water fills you up. Like, that's just, a lot of times when you think you're hungry, you're not hungry. You're just actually thirsty. So, and actually like going into work is actually, because I don't take my wallet in with me, so I don't go purchasing garbage food. I literally only eat what I take with me. But what I should probably do for lunch is just eat like chicken or something. Like I could just eat like a chicken Caesar salad or something and not put croutons in it. It does sometimes when I'm hungry. I just drink water. If you drink water when you're if you feel hungry and you just drink a glass of water, sometimes it'll just be like, oh, I was just thirsty. Most people are not. I guarantee you, most people are not hydrated properly. I got to see a C-section. That's just, now I don't want to eat for 2 days. That's disgusting. Chicken and broccoli, no seasoning. That's disgusting too. I cannot eat plain chicken. I just buy different seasoning to put on the chicken. I eat 1 meal a day around lunch and it knocks me out. I tried eating breakfast and dinner only, which was way better for managing energy. Yeah. I mean, I went a long time not eating breakfast and it didn't do anything for me. So I'm back to, when I wake up, I just try to eat breakfast, and I just try to eat fat and protein for breakfast, fat and protein for lunch, fat and protein for dinner. And the only carbs I try to consume are going to be like green vegetables. When I used to bodybuild, I would put tuna in my smoothies daily with garlic too. That's just, ugh. Here's one for you. So for the protein shakes, I literally just put protein powder in an almond milk that's unsweetened, so it has no sugar in it. So I make a protein shake the other day, and I was like, what the I was like, this tastes like absolutely horrible. So I just dumped it out. I didn't think anything of it. Later that day, my older son, goes to, he like makes a protein shake, and he starts drinking and almost throws up. I'm like, what's wrong? He's like, this doesn't taste right. I was like, go taste the almond milk and see if it's okay. And he took a tiny sip of it, And then he smelled it. He almost started like instant vomiting. And I was like, what the fuck? And it had not expired. It was literally good through April. I think it must have had like, it must have been not sealed properly or something was going on with it. So we dumped it out and other container of almond milk was fine. But I was like, damn, this doesn't, why didn't you smell it? Because the expiration date was in April. It shouldn't have gone bad. I don't know. Like, as long as the expiration date's good, I'm not going to like test something. If it's been stored properly, it was in the refrigerator. I don't know if he left the cap off or something or what the hell happened, or maybe it just was bad. When's your birthday? Your birthday's not anytime soon. Isn't your birthday in the summer? Before the second drink? I just thought, I don't know, I just dumped it out. Your birthday's not April 1st. Nobody believes that. Nobody's birthday's on April 1st. It's April Fool's joke. Haha, you got me. If you stream, I'll gift you subs. Boot up your stream on April Fool's Day and I'll gift you subs. I haven't heard that before. Nobody's born on April 1st. Nobody's born on a leap day. That just doesn't happen, guys. Come on. Probably haven't heard that. Damn, I could be doing Last Epoch monoliths right now. Why not just cut Twitch out of the equation and just give me the money? You just want me to PayPal you 50% of what the gifted subs would be? Okay. That was 3 days from a leap year, baby. Damn. Ivan, how old are you going to be? Are you going to be 40? I want money. Aren't you going to be a nurse or something? You'll be fine. You'll be a upper middle class with a nurse salary. 32, my ass. There's no way you're that much younger than me. There's no shot. There's just no way. I'll die before I see that money. How old am I? Not that I'm above that number. You don't know my age. That's unfortunate. Dude looks mid-50s though with all the McDonald's he's eating. True. 52. I wish. That means I would be closer to retirement. That'd be great. If I had to guess, I would say you're 42. Damn, you were very close. Very close. Are you actually only... We're never going to retire? Speak for yourself. What do you mean? Listen, my YouTube channel is going to pop off one day, and I'm going to bank all that money and retire. All right, I need an idea for a new YouTube channel that can pop off. What new game's coming out? Maybe I'll just start making a new channel every time a game comes out. Oh, Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out. Let me make a channel for that. Social Security is going to run out. I'm not banking on Social Security. You should not be banking on that. If you get Social Security, that's a bonus. That's like literally a bonus plan. Reacting to Asmongold's React videos. I mean, just tonight. Just tonight, I've out of the stream tonight. I'm not going to do the grounded thing for a video because I just don't want to do it. Although I probably would get a bunch. Should I do that as a video? I guarantee you that would be like a 1 out of 10. It'll be a 1 out of 10. But then the comments are all going to be, I thought you weren't talking about this game anymore. Even though I'm literally not talking about the game itself at all. It was more about me. That could be a video. The Xbox games, that's a video. The Valheim RPG, that's a video. Like that's, I just need to get on that. I got to get on that treadmill where I give my opinions on things and people like them. Start drama with some grounded YouTubers. There's none left, dude. No, but who's playing it anymore? I want to depend on that. I want to enjoy life young. Then go take vacation and shit. That's what we need. Some good old-fashioned drama. Can't make drama in a community that doesn't have any people anymore. Let me look on Twitch right now and see how many people are in the grounded category. What the fuck? Why do I open Twitch? This is what I see when I open Twitch. Is this dude watching a TV show? These people are cooking with life vests on. What am I watching here? This is the shit that's on Twitch again. That's what they're promoting. The top channel in the grounded category on Twitch right now is a VTuber with 19 viewers. Bro, I literally could probably be #1 in the category if I streamed it right now. Me versus Reddit? Like, you versus Chaddock. I don't even... There was nothing there, dude. That guy got mad because we were better than him at Fortnite Save the World. And then he quit streaming because of it, remember? How do I even get... How do people, like... That was hilarious. I was hilarious. And for people that don't know, I used to play Fortnite Save the World. This one person who streamed it all the time, who was, like, the most conceited... Absolutely, like, conceited, condescending part. Like, he made me look like an angel. Like, literally 100 times worse than me. Was, like... Were you in our group, Ivan? There was, like, me and 3 other people cleared, like, one of the, like, hardest game modes. We were, like, the second people to clear it. And I don't think he could clear it or something. And he got mad and, like, he was like, well, how the hell did it... Like, he was asking how the hell I did it, as if I was bad at the game. When I feel like, I mean, our group of friends that played it, we were probably in the top 1/10 of 1% of people that played the game. Like, 100%. Anything that came out, we would have been able to clear it. So that was just hilarious. Go pull up your haters IRL with it. No. I can't believe there's 192 people watching it. There's got to be like there's probably a foreign channel streaming because there's a bunch of 1 and 2 viewer people. That was just hilarious. I'm like, why is it every game I play? This happens. Like, like I'm not even doing anything. I was there for the Us vs Reddit, where even though we beat Mythic Storm King with Archaeologist, they found something to discredit the run. Oh yeah, we beat the final boss of the game using the worst, absolute worst hero in the game without any buffs on the character either. Literally, like, running, like, beating a boss. It would be like beating a boss in a game using no armor and no weapons. That's how we did it, and we still beat it. World of Warcraft. I'm not playing World of Warcraft. Another dead game? Yeah. I mean, World of Warcraft's kind of fallen off, huh? There was that little surge where people are playing hardcore, but you can only watch people die so many times before it gets old. I don't know. Maybe if, let me look up that other channel real quick. YouTube. If that Valheim thing comes out, I would definitely play it. What was that guy's channel? Okay, the other guy that made the build for Valheim streamed it the other day for 7,800 views on a stream. That's a lot of viewers. It's a 2-hour stream, though, so I'm not going to watch that. I guess they'll release it when they release it. I'm sure I'll see it. Something like, do you do a vlog when you go to WrestleMania? No. WrestleMania is canceled. Okay, then they'll just send me they give me a refund. I'll be like, okay. It's not canceled. We get to watch The Rock. Ivan, what's your prediction? Do The Rock and Roman beat Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins in the tag team match? Or do you think, like, what do you think? Do you think The Rock's gonna turn on Roman and go babyface, or do you think they're gonna win? So Cody Rhodes has to overcome the bloodline and still win the title. There's a fat short man. There's a fat short old man streaking across the WrestleMania. No shot, dude. What was the 9 reasons? Sorry, I didn't get on till late. Do I still have them open? Hold on, I'll show you in a second. And Rock will turn on Roman. Rock and Roman will lose and turn on Roman. I feel like the Rock might rock bottom Roman so that he gets pinned. And then the Rock and Roman fight at like SummerSlam or something for like a huge match. They haven't even announced where SummerSlam is yet. Where's my somebody just asked what the 9 reasons were. This is your 30-second update. 9 reasons I regret. What was it? 9 reasons I regret. 9 things I regret most about covering Grounded. Minimal collaborations, which means I didn't do much with other content creators. Did not ask to be on the dev live stream before they got mad at me. Criticized the game too much, especially the armor upgrades. I went overboard on that. I played through the game way too many times. Did not play other games during early access and got burned out on the game. Did not update most of my videos, which literally probably cost me millions of views. Did not have fun with the 1.0 content. Making YouTube shorts of everything I found wrong with the game to continue to shit on the game when I was mad at it. And then saying I was quitting 3 times and coming back to it. So that was your, there's your update. Have a good one. You're going to bed already? You just got here. That man just tackled Roman is definitely 5'7". Bitch, I'm 5'9". Have a good night, Sarah. Ivan, do you think I should take what I talked about with the ground and stuff and put it in a video, or should I just not do that? No problem, dude. Make a YouTube channel called Make Games Great Again and create videos that highlight each problem, make them good quality documentary style. That'd be sweet. A YouTube short? No, I'm not making a... I don't know. My YouTube shorts need to be... No. If I'm gonna... What do you guys think? Should I take that segment of the stream and make it a video, or should I just not? Either way, it's like... I'm probably going to take the Xbox part and put it... That's a video, and then I'm going to make the... What else did I talk about? The Xbox thing. I can't believe... I'm like brain dead. I literally can't remember things. I can get like 2 videos out of the stream. Make a WWE podcast. There's already too many of those. Post it, sure, but you'll get shit. I'll get shit on. I don't know. Maybe people will come. Honestly, the reason. Hold on. I should have showed this during when I was talking about that, because this was something that I was like. I felt like it was kind of harsh. But the fact, and again, like these are random people on the internet, so it doesn't really matter. Is it this post? No. I should have showed this when I was talking about it earlier. Okay, look at this was a poll I did. This is a poll I did on YouTube. Have you played Helldivers 2? Now. Oh, the Valheim RP thing. Thank you for... Yes, there we go. I wouldn't play that. The Valheim RPG is actually relevant to my channel. Somebody may like learn from your mistakes. Not sure how entertaining it'll be for others, though. I mean, you know what? It doesn't fuck. If I post anything that's grounded in the title, it literally gets 10x the views. If you're going to make a video, you could put a little more consideration into it. If it sounds honest, then it could go well, or it could have not have impact or percent. Do you think I didn't sound honest in it? You're asking Xbox fans if they played play. Yeah, I know. That's why when this came out, I knew it was going to happen. No. This is the whole point of this. This was a poll that I did. Have you played Helldivers 2? I knew going into this that there was not going to be yes, because like I said, most of the people voting on my poll don't have a PlayStation. It's the comment at the bottom. This random person just says, "You ruined Grounded." That's their comment. It has nothing to do with Helldivers. Nothing to do at all. When I saw that, I was like, are there people that are really like, did I really ruin the game for people? So then there's replies. How did he ruin the game? If you think a YouTuber ruined a game for you, well, that's on you, not the YouTuber. You ruin the comments, you ruin... He ruined it so much that people still ask him for information on a dumb comment. What's up, Diamond Surge? I just thought that was like, I used to enjoy Ground until Milton started posting videos in the game. I mean, if me pointing out flaws in the game makes you not like it, that is on you. I mean, like, I gifted $500 to play Grounded again. You know how much chicken or steak I could buy with $500? That'd be sick, dude. I'd literally take that and go straight to Costco and purchase pounds of chicken to eat for my healthy lunches. Haters, I mean, that's just what people, it doesn't matter. It's okay. But it has nothing to do with the topic. It was the most random thing, and I was like, I don't know. So wait, do you not think I thought I was fairly, when I went through the whole 9 reasons thing, I thought I was fairly honest. I think I'm just going to make that a video. I think you're honest, not sure you would go over well with people outside of this community. No, but the majority of people subscribe to me are still subscribed to me for that game, so when they see that game in the title, I didn't say anything bad about the game in the title. I didn't say I was going to play the game again either. I'm not. Did anyone make any decent game modes with the Grounded Creative Mode? I have no idea. I didn't see, when I started searching for it on YouTube, I didn't see any, there didn't seem to be any traction for it, for like people making, I don't think so, because one of the people I knew that was doing a lot of building stuff was a see-through or whatever. Every time I see him streaming, he's playing Enshrouded, doing crazy-ass builds and that, so like, most of the people that are playing the game, when I see them making content, they're playing other games now. So it's like the only people making videos on it are the ones that had never stopped playing it. Did you ever post that video where you went and saw the average score for every console exclusive? I never did that. What are you talking about? What do you mean the where you went and saw the average score for every console exclusive? I think you give yourself a hard time with the entire Ground shit. Going from 500 viewers one stream to 20 would be disheartening. Yes, it is. Honestly, part of the reason I did the stream tonight was because I thought it would give me a boost in viewership. It was a minor boost. YouTube peaked at 40. I don't know what the hell Twitch peaked at. So you're talking about like 30 to 40 viewers. You're right. I used to have hundreds of viewers every time I streamed. It is definitely that it's why I don't stream that much anymore. I would love to stream more often, but I appreciate everybody that's here when I do stream once a week. I cannot justify streaming 2 or 3 times a week if it's if like I don't have a lot of viewers and there's like no, like I just have to, it's not worth it. So I stream once a week because I like doing it. I would stream 7 days a week if I could. If it was like financially feasible for me to stream every day, I would do it. I like streaming more than I do like making videos. You streamed it at least, and the data says PlayStation is always on top. Oh. That was bullshit, though. All the scores were about the same. They weren't, like, that much different. Yeah, doesn't PlayStation gets hacked recently? You're going to lose... Ivan, your account's probably compromised right now. You're going to lose all your platinum trophies. Somebody's going to take them. Yeah, I can definitely get... The idea of doing these streams is to honestly get a couple videos out of them and have interaction with you guys, which makes the videos better. And then to get at least 7 to 10 YouTube shorts out of it. Sometimes that's easy, sometimes it's not. Honestly, if you see me streaming a second time during the week, it's because tomorrow I'll probably spend a couple hours going through the stream today. Not a couple hours, but like an hour or two. And if I don't find enough if I don't find enough clips to make YouTube shorts for the next week, then I'm like, fuck, I gotta do another stream this week so I can get more YouTube shorts. Because that just like keeps it going. That's how I operate with streams too. Honestly, if you're gonna stream, there has to be a goal with it. What camera do I use? I have the, what is the Elgato Face Cam. It was not that expensive. But it's much better than the C920 that I was using. It's like a webcam, but it's like a webcam that gives you like 1080p 60 FPS on it or whatever it is. I've had to change my password 17 times in the last 15 years on PlayStation, and it wasn't my doing. I'll need to go over and watch on Twitch. It's popping. Yeah, it's popping on Twitch, dude. I would say if you're gonna invest in your stream, you should invest in a microphone more than anything else. My microphone costs more than literally everything else on my desk combined. So I would get a good mic. The webcam is like you see people with 20,000 viewers with on like on a $20 webcam. So, but the mic, it's usually, I mean, some stream with a headset too, but I would say invest in a mic before you invest in a good camera. I was gonna get a what is it, the DSLR, DLSR, like a good camera, but they're so expensive. I could not justify doing that. I'd rather spend like whatever it was for that webcam than spend thousands of dollars on a camera, which is silly. I don't know which mic to get. I mean, I have a Shure SMB7, but no, the computer's not on my desk. It's under my desk. The microphone I got is like a high-end microphone, but you need to have, it runs through a mix amp. So if you don't have a mix amp, you have to get a mix amp or a cloud lifter for it. So what's a good price range for a mic? I think, let me see how much this is right now. I'm going on Amazon to see how much it costs. Why the fuck are there different prices? Is this the one I have? That's not the right one. Okay, the one I have is currently... There's two different listings. One of them... I don't know what this is. The one I have is currently $400. I might have gotten it on sale. It does go on sale sometimes. But you have to have... There's a noticeable difference between having... Like, if you go watch my old videos and you watch my new videos, I have a mix amp. You don't have to have a mix amp. You can get like a cloud lifter or whatever it's called. I don't know how much... Hold on, cloud lifter. Holy shit, the cloud lifters are like this. The cloud lifters are almost as much, or like half the price of the mic. Jesus Christ. I have mine running through a Go XLR. If you have a mix amp, like a Go XLR or whatever the other ones are, you can run it through that. It just needs to be able to, it needs to have something to boost the, I think it's the gain or something. I don't know. The cloud lifters, the cloud lifters are like $150 to $300. Jesus Christ. That's freaking nuts. My Go XLR, I almost like threw it against the wall because it was not working properly. I don't know. I've never used a cloud lifter. Very high quality, months of making a vid like that. Be internet historian, Crow. Yeah, I don't know. You should find a series to make on YouTube, something like Crow BCat quality. I don't even know who that is. I'll have to look him up. Hold on, let me put it on my to-do list. Is that the name of his channel? Crow BCat to do. Look up Crow BCat. Honestly, the only reason I have all this, I bought this mic, the lights that are around me, the cam, I bought all that literally right around the time that Grounded released because I knew that I was going to be able to, it was going to get paid for. That's the only reason I bought it. I would not have bought it like, I would not recommend upgrading all your stuff unless you can pay for it. XLR mics require phantom power, which audio amps provide. Yeah, you need to have something to plug it into. Sony just went bankrupt with this new thing. Next day, Sony saved gaming. Trash Sony in one video and then praise them the next. Play both sides. You should do a video on the benefits of PC gaming and convert these Xbots. Ivan, you have no idea. People that are playing on console are not... This is the thing. People that are playing on console are like... They don't want to play on PC because they think it's hard. They're like, I don't want to have to download drivers. I'm like... I download new drivers like once a month, and it tells me when they're available. It's not like it's not a big deal. You don't even have to build a PC. Go buy a PC and play it. Like, there's nothing to do. Like, you download a game and play it. I buy games on Steam and I play them. I don't have to like pay for I don't have to pay to play them online. I can play modded games. I can play like multiplayer with Steam without any problems. It's like whatever. Video essay on the rise and fall of Fortnite. Do you have any videos on your equipment and setup? I mean, I can tell you what I have. I have the Shure SMB7 mic, the Elgato face cam. I have Elgato. What the hell are these lights called? Elgato. They called light. That's not what they're called. Jesus freaking Christ. Why is everything so expensive now? Oh my God. The key lights are... That's a bigger one. I have the smaller one. Is there smaller ones? The key lights, the lights that are similar to the ones I have are $180 each. I did not pay. I paid like, I think I got both of them for less than that. Jesus Christ. But I mean, I have like a, I don't know, this mouse is expensive. I have a nice mouse and a nice keyboard too. Although this is the second one of these I had to get. The mouse broke last year. I think this History of Survival Games Crobat BCAT style would be super cool. I'll watch some. I'll look up his videos. You need to get these people on PC, just like we bullied you into PC gaming. 2K for a good PC, then in a year you gotta pay $1,200 to stay up to date. Cloudlifter sounds like something out of an RPG. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah, I don't know, but yeah, if you're for my stream plan is. I come up with an idea of what I want to talk about. Like today, I had 3 different things I wanted to talk about. I think I talked about 2 out of the 3. And that's the like next week, I think I'm going to do... And honestly, the reason I did the grounded thing is I thought it would bump... I was trying to get a bump in viewership to just try to convert people to coming back to regular streams. Because I literally spent the first... When did the people... I feel like people left when I started talking... The people stuck around until after I did my whole spiel on the grounded stuff. Like they were literally, I was for the first hour and 15 minutes. First hour and 15 minutes, I was just talking about random stuff and people were here. After I talked about the grounded stuff, they all left. So what I probably should do is next week, I should say I'm going to do a survival game tier list if that's what I'm going to do and literally do it at the end of the stream. So people have to stay for the entire stream to see it. No problem. If you have any, you can always feel free to ask. I mean, I would just do like moderate upgrades. I would not spend money. I would not purchase like expensive equipment if you don't have like the like extra money to pay for it. Like I said, I only upgraded all my stuff because I had money from YouTube to pay for it. I would not have done it otherwise. I would not have bought a new PC. All that stuff was paid for because I reinvested the money I made from YouTube into my equipment. I hope your next stream is titled "I'm flying out to Venezuela to fight the pony out of Ivan." I made a Sony pony eat his oh my God, that's the video for January 1st next year. I made a Sony pony eat his shoe. Eat his boot. I made this Sony pony ate his boot. Because he doubted me. I'm honestly hoping that in April when Grounded comes to Switch and PlayStation that I suddenly get a surge in old video stuff and maybe those people see my new stuff convert over. That'd be great. Yeah, PC gaming is not... PS5 can play 4K and Milton is still playing 1080p. Motherfucker. PS5 can't play anything in 4K unless it's at like 30 FPS. And I can play things in 4K, but I'm not paying for... You told me not to get a 4K monitor. Did you not tell me not to get a 4K monitor? I was looking at 4K monitors. I was going to buy a 4K monitor during the sales over the holidays. And you said, don't get a 4K monitor. It's not worth it. I know who you're talking about. He gets 900 viewers on a stream. How many subs? He doesn't even have that many subs, does he? I don't want to be... No, I don't want to be a channel that just talks crap about... Just for the sake of talking crap. I don't want to do that. How does he get 900 viewers with that, like that number of subs? That's an astronomical ratio. I was watching somebody I follow that has 1 million subscribers was streaming something the other day. They had 300 viewers. Buy a 2K monitor with 240 FPS. I played God of War at 4K 60, but you could have played it on PC at 4K 120. It doesn't matter. From what I've been told, anything over 60 FPS, and this is coming from console players only, anything over 60 FPS, your eyes can't tell the difference anyway. So it doesn't matter that you're getting 244 FPS. in Ultra HD. It doesn't matter. It looks the exact same as it does on my on their console. People with 40K can get 500 viewers. That was you. That was for a game for a short amount of time. That was a very short window. I only had 500 viewers in a stream, I think twice. In fact, when Grounded 1.0 happened, my viewership was not even that great. It happened after. Fame doesn't last forever. No, I know a channel that only has like 30-something thousand subscribers and gets anywhere from 500 to 1,000 viewers also. But there's always circumstances around that. I certainly do not want to... I do not want to create a channel where I literally just talk shit about things just for the sake of doing it. That's just... I don't want that to be I don't want to be doing that. I could easily do it. I could literally, if I started right now talking crap about Sony, I guarantee you I could probably get a bunch of if I just said Helldivers 2 sucks or something like that and did a video on it, did a stream on it and just started trashing all the Sony movie games and stuff like that and saying how bad they were, I guarantee you, because the audience that I have is mostly Xbox players, that I guarantee I'll get more viewers. But I don't want to do that. That's just, I don't know how you can wake up every day saying I want to just be negative for the sake of being negative. I think that person you mentioned, I think I watched one of their videos and then I just literally hit do not recommend because I was like, this is the most negative, toxic stuff. Like, what the hell? I don't want to watch this. Start some weird, crazy beef with Ivan, and Ivan says he's done kind of big head in Sony HQ. Start of the Milton versus Sony saga. I will stop watching you and I provide more revenue than all those Xbox fanboys combined. True. Your one gifted sub was more than, I think your one gifted sub was probably, that definitely paid for more than everybody who's ever watched. That's more than anybody who's ever watched me on YouTube. Yes, true. You didn't even see did you see my starting soon screen? You probably weren't here today. I created a new starting soon screen. Oh, there we go. Snurf with the 2 gifted subs. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it, dude. Out the pony down. I created this new starting soon screen that I'm going to post every time because I was hoping it would like maybe get, I watch people at every stream. They're like asking for, I'm never going to ask people to sub or become members. If you can do it, great. If you can't, you can't. It is what it is. So that's my new starting soon screen. I'm going to, every week when I stream, I'm going to update this with new people. It's also listed from who's been the longest. Maybe I should put the time after it. Ivan's the second longest, has the second most months of subscribership on my channel. So I've given hundreds over the years. I cannot be topped. Only Dancer can defeat me. Wait, did I tell you he was in the stream like 2 months ago? I streamed on a Saturday morning and he was in the stream and he had a different name and I had no idea who it was. And then he started talking about Flugger and I was like, who the hell would know that name? There's literally nobody that would know that name because he hasn't been around for years either. And I was like in my head thinking it was Dancer and I'm like, did you change your name? Because I don't recognize the name. And he was like, he told me who it was. I was like, oh my God. It's so weird when someone watches you all the time and then they just literally fall off the face of the earth. It's almost like, did they die? Did something happen to them? And no, he was just, I don't know, I guess life happened or some shit. We just started playing different games and I don't know. What's the, hold on. Can I change the chat thing to show sets in 25? How do I change that? I don't remember how it shows me who has the most gifted subs ever. I wonder if I disappeared if I would notice. I don't know. Would I notice? No, because now I have Snurf to just fill your spot. I mean, Ivan, you're literally just like an ATM to me. Let's be real here. You buy me games, you gift me subs. I appreciate the fact that you watch trash AEW wrestling and I can make fun of you for it. I left for 3 years and didn't notice. Was that during the time that I didn't stream? When I didn't stream for like a year? What do you mean I didn't know? I know who used to be here all the time and who isn't. What do you mean? There was a core group of people that was here all the time. When I stopped streaming 5 days a week, they stopped coming. Those are small shoes to fill? Jesus. It is true. Ivan's only like 5'1". So maybe on Friday I'll do a Deep Rock Galactic stream. He traded me in for Fame from the Grounded Kids. No, because you were like the only mod I had left. The other people that are mods don't even show up anymore. Or they're here and they never speak, so I don't know that they're here. I think you were the last person I left as a mod. Dude has to use the step stool to grab items out of the cupboard. The cupboard that's under the sink? True. He needs a step stool to brush it to get in his bed. Crazy times. I don't even remember why I stopped watching. I think I just started working a lot. I mean, I used to stream 4 to 5 days a week. I was streaming like, what was I doing like? Was I doing like, I wasn't doing, how many hours was I doing a week? I would do 5, 5, 5, that's 50. I was probably doing around 100 hours. I was streaming like 100 hours a month. Save the world, the balloons, the scrap mechanic, probably back to save the world. And then maybe Valheim and then Grounded. I can't remember. Now I'm curious. I want to look up my stats. I think I streamed for like, I streamed for some like in stupid amount of hours when I first started streaming, which is definitely a terrible idea. Oh, I have a second channel. Are you subscribed to my chat? Are you following my second channel on YouTube, on Twitch? I've never streamed on. What year was that? That would be 2019. Oh my God, look at my stats, dude. This is like absolutely asinine. I streamed, when did I first start? 2018? That was only part of the year. 2019. In 2018, I streamed 128 times as 2 average viewers. 2019 is probably the worst year. 2019, I streamed 1,497 hours. 1,497 divided by 52. I streamed 29 hours a week. Then I stopped. Okay, there's breaks here. $2021. 2021 has like literally no hours streamed. Because I think I was streaming on YouTube at that point. Yeah, look at that. That's probably why you stopped watching. I streamed in August and then... Wait, and then 2022. I went a full year without streaming on Twitch. But look at the difference in hours. What did I stream this? What did I stream in 2023? I took a huge break. Last year I didn't stream. From March until October I didn't stream on Twitch. You should have applied to be the next Witcher replacement. There's no more games until Dune and GTA Woke 6. Jesus. I don't remember when you went back to say, well, maybe that's why I stopped. The good time. Yeah. Am I going to watch the Fallout show? I've never played any of the Fallout games, so I don't know if I'll watch the show. I did have a good period in here. What year was that? 2022? Yeah, this was when I had enough I actually got one of these months. So Grounded 1.0 was the end of September. In October, I actually got the notification that I had met the partnership requirements on Twitch, to which I immediately applied and got denied because they never accept people in the first try. And then by the time I was eligible to apply again, my average viewership plummeted below 75. Oh, look, I tried to stream Immortals Phoenix Rising. I remember doing that, and my computer almost blew up. Look at these games I streamed and what was the year of this? 2022. I streamed Kinseed, Subnautica, Stray, Sail Forth, Words on Stream, What the hell? Special Immortals, Phoenix Rising, Minecraft, Valheim, and Grounded. Damn, I did all kinds of games the first year. Which ones has the most peak viewers? Fortnite, 641 hours. That's Save the World. That's 2018, 2019. 1,000 hours. What do we have to 1,600 hours? Another 200 hours. That's 1,800 hours. Only 6 hours. Remember when I did Stream Raiders? Do I own any guns? No. 2022. 2022. Bro, I streamed almost 2,000 hours of Fortnite. That's fucking insane. What is wrong with me? Good God. It was all Fortnite Save the World. 99% of it was Fortnite Save the World. I probably played Fortnite Battle Royale a couple times, but it was mostly Fortnite Save the World. You know what the worst part was? When I was streaming the game, 1,000 hours this year, like 7 average viewers. I was streaming this game, and because it was buried in the directory, what the fuck did I play? Dragon Warrior 4. I don't even remember playing that. Apex Legends, Minecraft, Borderlands 3, Deep Rock, Dauntless, Orcs Must Die, Bloons TD 6. My camera blocking? PUBG, Sea of Thieves, Astroneer, Slay the Spire. Why did I stream Roblox? I don't remember doing that. Stream hours. It says 0. Interesting. 2K hours doing GL builds? No, most of it was actually playing it. No, that's why I stopped playing it. Damn, I remember when I played Anthem and I was like, Anthem's going to be the game that replaces Fortnite Save the World. Never happened. Imagine if you out of all that time into making your own survival game, you could be worth billions. Spreadsheet Simulator, guys. I was addicted to Anthem for a while. When I played the demo for Anthem, I was like, this game's awesome. I'm going to stop playing Fortnite Save the World to play it. And then Anthem came out and just completely flopped. It was not good. But yeah. I don't know. I had a good time. I mean, I don't regret streaming Fortnite Save the World because most of the people that have been around the longest were because of Fortnite Save the World, and I had a ton of fun playing it. Anthem was fun, but it was not. They really messed it up. They just did not deliver. They did not execute properly. Yeah, I was AFKing and Save the World I was AFKing and Save the World on Monday and Tuesday because my son was trying to get to level 200 in the Battle Pass. I'm level 212 on the Fortnite Battle Pass, and I only played. I probably 90% of those levels is from AFKing and Save the World. All right, Dime Stars, have a good night. Like I said, if you ever have any questions, feel free to reach out. I'll definitely try to help you out. Are you playing the new Fortnite season? Oh, the new Fortnite season's on Friday. Yeah, guys, let me stream that. That sounds like a good idea. I'll get 5 viewers. Fortnite Battle Royale I'll do Fortnite BR with viewers, but I'll only play with Ivan because nobody else is on my friends list. I'll be like, sorry guys, my friends list is maxed out. I can't add any more people. I'll be honest, I did not like the new season when I first started playing it. The more I played it, the less I disliked it, but I still would prefer the old map and the old gameplay. I just don't like. I like Zero Build, but I don't like the fact that everybody just runs around. Like if you're at the end of the game, literally everybody's just camping in bushes with snipers. It's so obnoxious. I did not play it for I only played it because my kids were playing it, and then I heard that pirate game is popping. What pirate game? Not Sea of Thieves. What other pirate game is? Oh, the Skull and Bones. No, the Skull and Bones is already you can already get it on a discount at Best Buy. It's like $20. It's like what? It's a $70 game. They're selling it for $50, so that's 30% off. Kingdom of Aeroloth. I don't know. I might stream a game. Maybe I'll stream a game on Friday. We'll see what happens. I'm certainly not going to play Fortnite on stream, though. That's not going to happen. I can't even play. I can't stream it because my if I plug my controller, my camera bugs out for some reason. I don't know why. I've moved around all the different ports, and it doesn't matter. And I cannot play Fortnite on mouse and keyboard because I just haven't forced myself to learn how to do it. When Skull and Bones comes to Steam, it'll be $9.99. Nobody will be playing at that point, though. It's a live service game. Should we check, before I end the stream, should we check some games on SteamDB? Jesus, Power World fell off. Oh my god, dude. Holy. 2.1 million down to under, it's finally under 100K. It took a long time. What is Custer's Revenge? I've never heard of that. Winter Survival. Peak of 395 players. That does not bode well for a day one game. The Thaumatage. This game got a little bit of hype. I was actually... I looked at this game, Secrets of Grindia. The fucking name, though, kind of turns me off. It's an old school RPG. But then I was like, this game looks like a game that I would like 20 years ago. I'm not playing it. It has not had any new content added to it that looks about right for player retention. Yeah, true. Whoops. $100K for a survival game is good. Yeah, I mean, it's a $30 game. So, what was my prediction? April. We're going to look at April in 1 month. The peak this past weekend for this game did not surpass the peak from the previous weekend. And the average is clearly... the average this past weekend was not as high as the previous average. It dipped here. The dip here looks like it's already going lower. 80s game about conquering the natives of America and making babies. Great survival game for you to try. Custer's Revenge? I've never heard of it. Is it like $4? It's not even on Steam. Where the hell am I supposed to purchase it? Battlefront remake? It's an 8-bit game. Last Epoch fell off. Holy shit. Damn, look how fast this fell off. And that actually has a pretty similar chart to Helldivers. It had a pretty big peak. It fell off. It had another little peak, and it's falling off again. It's probably done, too. I'm not sure how much more time I'm going to put into that game. You think Last Epoch has more players than Diablo? Oh, 100%. Did you see the gauntlet that they added? They added a gauntlet, which was like you have to be, I think you're supposed to be level 100, but I guess you can play it if you're lower. It's you play for 8 minutes in this dungeon that you just run around and kill stuff, and it gives you a score. So there's leaderboards, and I think the people that are at the top every week it resets to a new map. I saw 2 different people do it. One person, well, you know who it is, Rax. Rax is the one that did all the Diablo 4 videos and did he's been doing Last Epoch. He did a single run of it and quit. Then I was watching Dat Mods do it. He did it for like an hour or 2. The chat was so fucking funny. Literally everybody in there was like, "Why are you playing this dog shit? please play Last Epoch. This game, Diablo 4 sucks. It was so ridiculous. I mean, he did it. It was fun. I was like watching him do it. I was like, okay. But like, there's no way that has long-term viability of keeping people around. It's just not fun at all. You just run around and there's like a couple meta builds and you have to have basically the people that have gotten the highest scores have like grinded out the Uber uniques or whatever. So they have like all like max, like have like 100, they're level 100 with all the Uber uniques and shit. And they just run around using exploit builds to kill everything and get a huge score. It's just not fun at all. Am I going to get all the new Star Wars remake games? I have never played I do not remember playing a Star Wars game. I'm not a Star Wars fan. I like the first 3 movies and didn't like any of the ones after that. So I do not think I'll be playing them. The short term right now is going to be that Tales of Mario game comes out this week on Friday. I have low expectations for that. I'm probably just going to play Last Epoch for a couple more days before I decide. I've been thinking about playing Craftopia, so I can do a is Craftopia worth playing in 2024 video. It might do okay because Power World. I need to play the Lord of the Rings game. I want to get through some of these games before everything comes out at the end of the month that I may or may not be playing. It's kind of unfortunate that Lightyear Frontier comes out on the 19th. Dragon's Dogma comes out on the 21st. South Park game comes out on the 26th. Outpost Infinity Siege comes out on the 26th. There's like all these games coming out in a week. Yeah, I should maybe I'll See, the thing is if I streamed Craftopia, I would just have to hide my cam because I would use I don't know, I don't know. What games are Power World kids moving to play? I have no idea because it was popular on Steam and now it's not. I don't know. All the Steam players probably went to Helldivers until something else comes out. Helldivers released at a really good time. It had literally zero competition. Nothing came out in the last month that was like... Oh, I didn't check... How many people are playing Nightingale? It can't be less than 10th. 11,000 peak. Good God, this game is just so... What the hell happened? Good, that game's like just done. Sungaland just got a big update. Where the hell is it? It just got an update like last week. I'm not going to play it till it's finished. New rule for early access survival games. Play them at launch if I play them, and then don't play them again until they're finished. Got an update on Friday. They've remade one of the islands. They did some balancing and stuff. I just don't have any interest in playing it right now. How many are playing Enshrouded? Oh, that's probably Dunzo. It's probably like 30K. Peaked at 28,000. 160,000. 150. Look how fast it fell off. February 4th. It lost like 50. It lost a third of its players in like a couple days. I mean, this is not... It's an early access survival game. This is what they all look like, bro. Like, this is the chart. They're not gonna... It'll have another spike when there's an update, maybe. Sons of the Forest did not do much. Spike on a weekend, spike on a weekend. And it's sitting at under 30K. Yeah, it was unfortunate. Anything releasing around... I can't believe how popular Power World was. It's crazy that it's still sitting at 100,000 players this far after, because there's literally nothing left to do in the game. I know some people that still play it, but it's like, what are you doing at this point? Like, everything's been min-maxed out of the game. What do you guys think? Do you think this game's gonna have a free fall at some point, or is this game gonna free fall, have a slow decline, or just maintain players? Like, where do you think it'll be in a month from now? It's slowly dying already. Yeah, but like on the weekend, it like peaks back up. That's the thing. Like this past weekend was almost on point with the previous weekend. I think it'll maintain. It's the only mindless shooter out at the moment. So you think in a month from now, it's still gonna have 100K players? What did they do with they did some kind of balancing patch. I don't know if people were mad about it or something. People were saying they nerfed stuff. Where's the balancing patch? It ain't gonna decline as fast as you think it will because they're adding content. Yeah, but they're gonna be like, here's mechs. Go kill the same bugs, but now you're in a mech suit. Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's a lot of games coming out in March. Right now, there's like a dead period for the next couple weeks. Dragon's Dogma 2 will probably siphon a lot of people out, but you're right. It's a mindless run around shoot things game. I don't know. Maybe with the new Fortnite season on Friday puts a huge dent into it. If the new Fortnite season is actually decent, that could put a dent into it. Oh, the finals, yeah. Fell off pretty hard. What in the hell are all these comments? Hell yeah, nerfs to the only good guns. What are these comments? Going to do my best to not get annoyed at this, but these are some of the worst patch notes I've ever seen. Whoever is in charge of these needs to sit down with whoever is above them. You don't just say, hey guys, we changed some of the most used things in the game. You need to give your players numbers and how things have been changed. Until I know how things are different, I'm likely putting the game down. Excuse me, but what are the changes for the guns? It just lists with no info. Info? There's a lot of people mad about that. I went to the patch notes after the announcement for more details, and then it just says balance changes. So what did you change? Did the patch notes not say what they changed? It says it right here. What the fuck are they talking about? Breaker, decrease magazine capacity from 16 to 13. Increase recoil. Decrease armor penetration. Oh, it doesn't say the actual numbers. Shroud was playing Rainbow Six because he did a 1v1 against Jinxie. That's why he was playing it. There's also nothing out for him to play. He plays FPS games, and there's shit FPS games out right now. You don't see him playing. Why is he not playing this? None of the big streamers are playing this anymore. Railgun, decreased armor penetration in safe mode. Decreased damage against durable enemy parts. You know what? That is true. Like, this is how you're supposed to do patch notes. Actual numbers. This should literally say decreased armor penetration by X amount. Decreased damage by X amount. Because why does this one say increase by 50%? But then this one says increased damage and increase on. Why do they not give the actual numbers? Where's their discussion board? Hold on. To general. Could I imagine having 90k subs? No, that would be fantastic, wouldn't it? I was hoping the update will be good. It's not. Logged in tonight hoping to get some more game time with friends. The changes are utterly garbage. I use the breaker since it is the most accurate primary I found. Your snipers and ARs are crap, underpowered, worse accuracy. But also had enough stopping power to be able to fight the endless waves you seem to want us to make us fight whenever breach happens. I didn't use the railgun and only used the shield pack once in a while. Tonight was not fun. Your new environmental challenges will pretty much kill you in one shot if you get hit by falling debris. Your fixed armor is still useless, and it seems like Terminids were beefed up even in lower level missions since it was taking more shots from the breaker to kill even the Lilius bugs. You've introduced new bugs. I had issues using the D-pad to swap from grenade back to my guns. Why are you playing on a controller on fucking Steam? It worked about 30 to 50% of the time. Had to use Y on my controller. Why are these people playing on controller on Steam? The meta argument kind of falls apart when you see how many of your weapons are useless unless used in low-level missions. The flamethrower upgrade is nice, but still doesn't last long enough and is useless at anything greater than medium range. I did like the 380mm upgrade, but considering that is one of the limited stratagems that doesn't change much, you can use as many times as you could before. TLD armor is still crap. The breaker should have been left as it is. Maybe lower the range, make more primaries worth using. Still stuck at page 8. So if there's a super weapon after that, I don't have a stratagem. Changes need to be all right from what I saw with 380mm. Do you think dual blindfold balloons TD6? Yeah. Do you think that that they could fuck this game up with first of all, everybody should have learned from the Diablo developers. The worst thing you do in a game with your first patch that has balance changes in it is to nerf the good stuff. You should never nerf the good stuff. You should buff the bad stuff. And if you think the good stuff's too good, then buff the enemies. Literally nerfing the best weapons was... Nerfing all the good builds in Diablo literally killed it. Mad 'cause bad. Don't know what to tell you, my dude. I'm still using the breaker and it's been fine. I didn't even realize it was nerfed until I saw some forums complaining. As for the Argon, I stopped using it in a week or so. I'm going to favor the arc thrower. Got it, sir. You're oblivious to what's going on around you. Duly noted. I mean... I'm just going to be nice and not say anything. I don't know shit of what's good, so I can't comment. I can say I've never even used these weapons that were nerfed, and I've had no issues. How many hours do you have? Oh my god, look at this fucking wall of text. What's the average IQ of the people playing this game? Ain't nobody got time for that. Ran it through ChatGPT to summarize. Still didn't read it anyway. Oh my god. You only have 13 hours? Why aren't you playing more? I don't want to read this whole thing. It's too long. I want to go to bed soon. Hold on, let me do the ChatGPT thing. A new player with 35 hours experience in a game called Helldivers expresses disappointment with the recent patch. They've enjoyed the game's progression system where they felt increasingly powerful as they unlock better weapons. However, the patch has significantly nerfed the effectiveness of many weapons, including particularly the breaker shotgun, which was their favorite. They argue that nerfing powerful weapons isn't the right approach. Instead, the developer should focus on buffing weaker weapons to make them more viable options. The player feels frustrated because they no longer feel powerful in the game and are struggling to enjoy it as much. They suggest adding more viable weapons, improving communication with developers, and tweaking certain game mechanics like ammo distribution and difficulty scaling. Despite their criticism, they still express love for the game and hope that developers will consider their feedback to improve the experience. You should let chat decide what vid you make, what to make vids on. Ask you to give good vid ideas to make millions of dollars. Yeah, I let my track control my YouTube channel for 1 month. Here's what happened. Why? And then my follow-up video. Why I'm quitting YouTube. Why even bother? If you're not gonna like read what that person said, why even comment? Listen, I already talked about the problem with this game. It has a treadmill that people are on, and and what happens is people are getting too far on the treadmill, so now they're going to do everything they can to slow people down. You will piss people off by doing this. People will stop playing. They will fuck themselves over. I will be right. I will laugh. Is this game like super popular in... Is this Chinese? There's a lot of I'm not sure if this is Chinese or not. It looks like it is. There's a lot of names with this kind of writing. Nerfing the breaker, there's a problem. Defender is there, sure, but what else? Marksman rifles are just horribly bad. I'm sick of the defender and breaker, but there's nothing else to use. Instead of building up other weapons, they tore down what worked. It's amazing the dichotomy between like the people that are super fans and the people that are like providing feedback. Screaming, man, the loud minority. Screaming about some mild nerfs to broken weapons with bruised egos. They realize they can't play on difficulty 9 anymore, while most players probably didn't even notice these were nerfs. According to Steam charts, the game didn't lose any players today. Imagine their reaction when they realize those weapons are still among the top and are probably going to receive 1 or 2 more nerf patches each. I'm betting on extra recoil for the breaker, lower ammo amount on the breaker, and the railgun and less shield HP. What are your bets? Even if every comment on there is negative, that's still only 170 some people that are upset in a player base of hundreds of thousands. Let them cry. It doesn't matter. You know what happens. Here's what happens. The cycle of video games is people ride the wave up. As soon as the first sign of something going wrong happens, you're going to get the first YouTube channel that starts to pile onto it. Then the next one, then the next one. And then when people see that those people are the ones getting the views, that crapping on the game for the decisions of the developers gets more views than saying good things about the game, then everybody jumps on it and then the game falls off. That's literally what will happen. It doesn't matter that 100 people are saying this. If 100 people on this, how many people on Steam are ever going to the forums and commenting? If one person on YouTube makes a video that gets 100,000 views that says they nerfed the best weapon, which I'm going to go on YouTube right now and I don't want to search for it. Fuck. Somebody go search on, because it'll fuck up my... If I keep hitting I keep unrecommending or don't show me more. I'm not interested in Helldivers videos because I don't watch them. But I'm definitely... Actually, I'll do it on Edge. Does that say Joe Biden? Joe Biden is the first incumbent president to lose a primary in 44 years. What? Joe Biden lost the American Samoa Democratic primary? What the fuck is that? What am I what is this shit? And the website it's on is trying to make me pay. It's trying to make me pay for this. I'm not reading this shit. YouTube. Divers 2 weapon nerfs. However, the top search says weapon nerfs. I mean, I searched for weapon nerfs. Helldivers 2 first balance patch is here, and it's bad news. Helldivers 2 developers address the controversial weapon changes. Helldivers 2 new weapons OP, the new meta weapons. After the Helldivers 2 nerfs. Railgun nerfed. Shield backpack nerfed. Balance concerns. Let me do it without nerfs. Helldivers 2 update. The first thing that comes up is it's bad news. Is the update really that bad? Are people overreacting? What the fuck? I'm gonna be honest. This guy gets on my fucking nerves. This guy just jumps from game to game getting fucking views. He was like a random channel that I watched, and then all of a sudden he started doing a bunch of content on Ark because there was Ark drama, and now he's pivoted over to fucking Helldivers. He doesn't even play any of the games either. He literally doesn't play any of the games. He literally just fucking makes videos on them. 200,000 views. You should do that? Oh my god, look at this motherfucker. He literally jumps from one thing to the next. Oh, Power, look. Power World came out. Let me jump on that. Then Helldivers comes out. Oh my god. How? Yeah, but the thing is this, it's like you get a bunch of views on these videos, but then like you have videos in here with like 10,000. He was doing he was doing videos on something in the past and I was watching him. Like it's not a bad channel. Like it's okay to listen to, but it's like I hate this kind of shit where you just jump from whatever the hot game is to the next one and you're not even playing them. These are fucking AI generated. These look like they're AI generated. There's no way these are real. These are 100% AI generated thumbnails. There's no way a girl in the game looks like that. That's literally what he's doing. He's got his wallet is thick. Okay. I mean, eventually it'll catch up with you. These are all AI. These are AI thumbnails. Well, he didn't used to be that way. When did I start watching him? I watched him before. Well, now he's on. It was Starfield back here. Ark, Starfield, Division. I haven't watched it in a while. I can't remember what I watched him for. He talked about something I was watching, and then all of a sudden, like, he just goes from one thing to the next. But anyway, you can see the Breaker and Railgun nerfed. New update is insane. Buffs and nerfs testing. Okay. Anyway. The whole channel's probably AI generated. Nah, maybe. I don't know. The guy's videos are not that bad, but that's kind of ridiculous. Like, if you're watching somebody for Ark, and then they suddenly just start making a bunch of Helldivers 2 videos, that's a completely different game and genre. Like, you're not getting... So he's getting a bunch of views on that game, but then once he goes to a different game, all those people that are watching for that are going to stop watching. He's going to have a lot of dead subs in the near future. That's what's going to happen. Devs hate when you have fun. They want you to no-life the game to appease their grand vision, not playing casually with your friends after work. Another company trying to discipline the player base. Seems they have learned nothing from Starfield, D4, New World, etc. Anyways, it was fun for some time. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if if this game falls off because of stupid developer decisions. That'll be very funny. I can't believe you would do that though. Like, what is wrong? Why would you do that? You have a good game. The only thing you had to do is not... You do two things. Do not nerf the good stuff and add more content. Here's a patch where we nerfed the good stuff and we didn't add anything new. We'll see what happens. It'll be very interesting to see what happens. All right, I'm going to go to bed. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for the gifted subs tonight. I appreciate it. Make sure you guys hit the like button on YouTube. Make sure you're following on Twitch. There's a small chance I'll stream on Friday. I say this like every week. I might stream on Friday. We'll see what happens. If there's any if there's anything I feel like I should stream. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Worst case scenario is next week I think next week I'm going to do my survival tier list. that might draw some attention from people. But instead of doing it at the beginning of the stream, I'll do it like 3 hours in, so they have to wait the whole time. That's how we'll get them. So anyway, have an awesome night. Next week when I'm not here, great. Why can't you watch it while you're in you have a phone? Ivan, everybody has a phone. What do you mean? Don't you have a phone? Don't you have a phone, Ivan? I get out of work at 8 p.m. PST. That's 11 p.m. my time. You'll be able to catch the last hour. You're crazy, bro. Why are you working that late? Good God. I hope they're paying you, like, big bucks for that shit. Because I'm like, when it's like, if somebody asked me to work till 8 p.m., I'd be like, yeah, I'm good. I ain't got time for that. I don't even care if you want to give me a pay bump. I'm not doing that shit. I'm off when I'm off. I work my 8, I'm out. That's it. We're done. Show ends at 6, and then we have dinner with clients or whatever, and then I am mad tired. What days are you going to be gone? Are you gone the whole week? Can't wait to see your Buster's Revenge score for top 1K survival game tier list. Thanks for stopping by, Demons. I appreciate it, dude. Saturday to Thursday. You have to work over the weekend? Jesus, what kind of savage job do you have? Well, I mean, you'll either watch or you won't. I can't control that. I mean, it's fine. We'll see what happens. I might stream on Friday if I find a game that I want to play. But it's kind of weird if I do talking for 4 hours and then on Friday if I play a game and people send to not watch. So, hey, maybe if the Valheim RPG comes out, maybe I'll stream that. But I don't know. Anyway, have a good night. I'll catch you guys next time.